GW スターキッズマサヨシンボリ DJ チャーリーピクシーズパラボックス今日は楽しんでください。
楽しんでください。
楽しんで皆さん。
DJ チャーリーでした。
Welcome to PGRT! 皆様お待たせいたしました。これより PGRT 本戦トーナメントの模様を本日はお届けしてまいります。決勝ですね。本日は MC を担当いたします大田です。皆様よろしくお願いいたします。さあそしてコメンテーターを務めるのはこの方々です。
はい、実況を務める岸大香です。よろしくお願いします。
はい、岸さんよろしくお願いいたします。さあそして
はい、同じく実況のあばらです。よろしくお願いいたします。
はい、よろしくお願いいたします。パラボックスといえばね、ダブル実況ということですからね。さあそしてアナリストを務めるのはこの方です。
はい、本日アナリストを担当しますケイシンです。よろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いいたします。本日は以上の4名でお届けしてまいりますということでね、いよいよ決勝戦ではありますけども、岸さん日本代表決定戦オフラインも実況されてたと思うんですけども、いかがですか？
いやかなりね、本当にあと1ポイントで、逆転もあったみたいな、はい、そんな試合もありましたし、ここまで接戦になるとは正直思っていないほどね、あばらさんと私とあとはケイシンさんでいろいろ解説をしていきたいなとは思ってます。
ありがとうございます。はい、フェンネルゼータのね予選の1ポイントがもうめちゃくちゃ熱かったですけどね。
そうですね。
はい、ありがとうございます。さあそしてあばらさん、
はい、
もうあばらさん本当にパラボックスをシーンを、初回からずっと追い続けてるなという印象ありますけど、
そうですね、はい、
いよいよ最終決戦いかがですか？
いよいよ最終決戦、一旦はこの1億円大会は決着がつくというところなんですけど、本当に世界各地から選手が集まっていただいてというところで、お話もいろいろ聞かせていただいたんですけれど、本当にメタも全然違っていたりとか、はい、でそのパラボックスに対しての考え方とかも違っていたりというところで、多彩な戦い方が今日は見られるんじゃないかなと、そしてもちろん激戦が巻き起こるんじゃないかなというところで期待しております。
はい、ありがとうございます。さあそしてアナリストケイシンさん、見どころというか、はい、まだまだねサービス開始して浅いっていうところあるんで、ここ注目ですよとかあれば。
とにかくゲームスピードが速いので、もう本当に瞬き禁止ぐらいの感じで見ていただきたいんですけれども、ここはもうやっぱりお二人の実況で分かりやすく伝わると思いますので、本当にそれぞれ目立つブランド、目立たないブランドっていうものがあるんですけれども、その目立たないブランドにもぜひ注目して選手たちを輝かせてあげたいなと思ってます。
はい、ありがとうございます。楽しみにしております。ということで最後まで皆様お付き合いのほどよろしくお願いいたします。拍手ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。さあそれでは、岸さん、あばらさんは、一足先にですねキャスター席の方へご移動をお願いいたします。
はい、お
願いいたします。
お願いします。
い いよいよですね。
いよいよですね。
特に海外チームはちょっとね、
はい。
全く予測できないというか、ラウド、アライアンスとかもね。
そうですね。僕も全く予想ができません。
ねえ、どんなね仕上がりを見せてくるのか非常に楽しみでございます。ぜひね、
はい、
日本代表の2チームもちょっとひいき目で応援していただければと思いますけどね。
はい、よろしくお願いします。
海外チームも楽しみです。さあそれではまずはじめにですね、パラボックスについて説明していきたいと思います。
はい。
パラボックスとはというところですね。さあこちら、パラボックスは3対3の次世代 e スポーツシューターで、強烈な、シューターアクションと競技性を渇望する人々のために作られております。高い競技性、そしてチームの連携、重要性、戦術の多様性が特徴で、勝利の鍵はリスポーン時間の管理、そして武器同士のシナジー、そしてキャラクターコントロールにあります。プレイヤーの知識やテクニックとゲーム内のスキルを生かした、戦闘スタイルを編み出すことで直感的で爽快感のあるゲームプレイを体感することが可能となっております。ケイシーさん、このパラボックス、
はい、
面白ポイントというか注目ポイント、特徴、教えていただければと思います。
そうですね。このパラボックスというゲーム、武器をブランドというふうに呼んでおりまして、
武器ブランドね。
本当に今ブランドどんどん新しいのも追加されていて、今7種類8種類あるのかな、8種類あるんですけれども、その中のどれを組み合わせて、連携を作っていくのかっていうところと、このゲーム試合が進んでいくたびにリスポーンディレイ時間が長くなっていくっていうのがミソでして、最初の戦闘はそこまでダウンしても痛くはないんですけれども、
すぐ戻れると、
試合終盤戦のダウンは相当痛いと、つまりテイクダウンも大きな要因になってくるということは注目です、ね。
ポイントのサイトポイントに戻れない可能性があるというかね。
そうです。
あとその間でもじゃあ無理に倒されてはいけないというところで回復パックみたいなのがあったりね。
そうですね。
その辺のコントロールも重要になってくると、かなり戦略的ですね。さあそんなパラボックスからお知らせがございます。こちらパラボックスがSteam の年内リリースが決定いたしました。それに伴いまして Steam のストアページを公開いたします。これまでですね、パラボックスは主にアジア圏で展開しておりましたが、ついにグローバル展開を開始いたします。世界展開の先駆けとしまして、南米からはラウド、ヨーロッパからはアライアンスが PGRT、今回の大会ですね、参戦しております。ぜひ皆様 Steam のウィッシュリスト、お気に入りみたいな感じですかね、いいねみたいなウィッシュリストの登録を行っていただき、続報をお待ちいただければと思いますので、よろしくお願いいたします。このウィッシュリストね、かなり重要だったりするんで、簡単なんでね、ワンボタンでできるんで、ぜひよろしくお願いいたします。さあ続いては本大会の概要です。本大会はオープン予選トーナメント、そして日本代表決定トーナメントのオンライン、日本代表決定トーナメントのオフライン、そして本戦 PGRT の本戦トーナメントの4つのセクションからなっておりまして、本日はとうとう最終決戦の本戦トーナメントとなります。そしてすごいですね、
総取りですからね。
なかなか珍しいですね。総額とかはよくあって分配されますけど、総取り
だから本当に準決勝決勝まで行っても取れない可能性があるっていうところがね、本当に
夢がある、今回もそうですけど、今後のパラボックスの大会も楽しみでございます。さあ続いては大会のルールです。さあこちら改めまして、日本、東南アジア、南アメリカ、ヨーロッパ代表の計6チームによるトーナメント形式です。そしてマップはローンチコンプレックス、スペース、ネオシティ、ウォーターフロント、クォンタムジャンクションで行われまして、マップセレクトはご覧の通り、以下の順番で行われてまいります。さあそれでは本日の対戦表も見ていきましょう。こちらです。ということでずらっと出ておりますけども、ケイシーさん、注目カードとかありますか？
まず初戦、本当にこの2チームがどんなフェンネルリジェクトにも注目は必須だと思います。
確かにね、初戦から南米とヨーロッパが当たってくるんですね。その後に日本代表も参加してくると。特に海外チームはここはちょっとよく、要注目ですよというチームありますか？
やはりフルセンスですかね。
フルセンスはタイかな。
そうですね、
リジェクトと当たるフルセンスですね。
フルセンスもその地域代表決定戦のところでほぼ負けなしで来てるので、リジェクト、シードになってます。
日本チームの応援を皆様よろしくお願いいたします。さあそれではお待たせいたしました。ここからは選手の登場です。 PGRT 本戦トーナメントマッチ1、 ブラジルラウド VS スウェーデンアライアンス。まずはブラジルラウド。続いてスウェーデンアライアンス。対戦カードマッチ1ラウド VS アライアンス。
All right, so welcome, ladies and gentlemen, here to the Paravox Gold Rush Tournament happening here in Tokyo, Japan, right here at the Stellar Ball. And again, 6 of the top teams have gathered here from around the world for a prize pool of, not even a prize pool, the prize of 100 million yen, and of course the title of being the first global Paravox champion. But right now we're going into a match between Loud and Alliance. I'm your caster, Big Skull, together here with Nikki, and as well as our special guest cosplayer, Kazumi. So guys, how are you feeling today?
Rebi, Kazumi, this has been, I can't even put it into words. I'm just so happy, excited. It's mixed emotion for me. Finally, we're here at Tokyo, Japan, witnessing the PGRT 2004 Grand Finals. And another special thing, aside from having Rebi here, is also having Kazumi. Kazumi, greet our viewers out there.
Hello, 皆さん。こんにちは。
That's right,
よろ
Kazumi
し
is
くお願いします。
she's based here in Japan, and she's actually cosplaying one of our characters from Paravox. But the tournament and the schedule and just everything that we're going to be seeing here today. So we're going to be going through 5 games today. Right now we're not at the grand finals just yet. We're here at match number 1 between Loud and Alliance, and every match is going to be a best of 3. So that means each of our players are going to be playing across 3 maps. And of course, before we begin, we're also going to be having our map ban. So there's going to be 2 map bans from each team before we go to our decider. So Loud and Alliance, are there any maps that we want to see from these 2 teams?
Well, I believe that we will be witnessing and expectating a lot of Neo City El Classic. That would be it. Aside from probably, I want to see the newest map, the Quantum Junction, just because it just launched. I want to have a look at it and also want to show it to our viewers out there watching us live right now here at Tokyo, Japan. And as for Loud and Alliance, both of these teams are really good. They've been into other shooting games. I won't mention, but they will not disappoint us, and they will be giving us a really good fight. And I'm just so excited to see probably the brand pick, the gun pick later on. About you, Kasumi, do you have any favorite map or any favorite gun in Paravox? Do you want to show your gun?
No, no.
Because she has a gun here.
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, this
one.
is the new gun, right?
This one.
This is the newest weapon class, right?
There you go. So this is Juno, right?
Yes.
And it is a SMG. Yes, SMG. P90. Do you play P90?
No, I play
Snipe.
no Bone Rat.
Oh, I forgot to
Bonrat
mention
player.
that.
All
Yeah.
right. Okay, we've got a Bonrat
Hellfire.
player. Well, okay, since we're done with the maps, I think that we've got quite a few here. On top of that, we've already discussed the banning system, but now moving on to our two teams, it's going to be Loud and Alliance. And like you said, now we can expect a lot from these two teams because they're not new to the FPS or even TPS scene as well, because again, these players and these orgs know how to scout the best of the best. So definitely the aim is going to be very, very hot today. But going into the weapon picks, weapon classes that we might be seeing today, do you think any predictions that we might be seeing? Because Loud has, again, very, very strategic. They tend to also be the type that's very aggressive. What do you think they're going to be bringing out?
I mean, Alliance too, but Loud they are loud and they're out there. Probably gonna use some Bonrat in place, but probably the three basic guns. I don't want to say it basic, but they always tend to pick these brands. That is Scotch.
We're
Let
going
me hold
into
that
our
thought.
map bannings. So first one is going to be Neo City from Loud, Launch Complex from Alliance, and then just like he called it, we're going to be getting a Quantum Junction, a Waterfront, and Space as our decider map. So who do you think? Let's see who's going to get map number one. This is Loud's pick.
Probably Neo City for me. I think Neo City. Definitely.
Oh, Neo City is banned.
Oh no.
So the three.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe the
Waterfront
decider.
is kind of tricky. Waterfront is tricky, definitely. But I think it's either Space or the Quantum Junction.
For Loud.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
How
How
about
about
you?
you, Kazumi?
Space.
Space.
Space map. You like playing at Space map?
Okay, so I want to ask, since our first map is going to be Quantum Junction, why do you think so many teams pick this map?
Simply because there's a lot of, aside from verticalities and obstruction,
Right?
they can utilize the other guns when it comes to these facilities and obstructions onto their advantage, and that's what I want to look out for in this matchup.
How about you, Kazumi?
Have you played?
Do you think that Quantum Junction are box players, or do you think that they're a different favorite map?
From this three?
Space.
Still
think it's
Space.
Space.
She loves Space
Yeah.
map. Space map.
I think you guys
love, big map.
big maps, so lots of
I
space.
like
Yeah.
Yeah.
It has strike area point C. So from A, B, C.
So you like having multiple, like a third strike point. Yeah, I think you guys were mentioning earlier that you guys have played a bit of Paravox against each other, right? So
Yeah.
tell us a little about that. I think you were saying that Kazumi is really, really good
No.
at Paravox.
Don't deny it. You have to say you have to agree with us.
I can get you on stage right now. Okay.
Show match?
Any-
Show match? But yeah, that is true. We've been playing Paravox since the beta phase and testing phase, and we've came across with Kasumi's team. I'm with Ish Spaghetti, another content creator for Paravox, and she beat us twice with her Bonrat.
How about you, Kazumi? What was your experience like?
I'm always tilted
To your enemies or to your teammates?
to myself.
Oh no.
That's fair. I mean, I think if you look inward, there's, you want to improve. You're looking for ways
Yes.
to improve yourself. So there's always.
Scotch.
But
Mhm.
so it's difficult.
Yeah, I think it functions as a sniper.
Yeah.
Correct. And you're also healing at the same time. So it's a bit of a try to balance like what you're going to be providing to your
True.
team. So I think it's definitely a weapon class that takes a lot of skill to play. So I think Nikki was right on the money when she said that you were a very skilled Paravox player. But now our two teams here are just getting ready, and we were able to talk to some of the members of Loud earlier, and they said that they were feeling pretty confident today. And why do you think that is?
Well, aside from experience, experience-wise, it's a matter of POV as well. If they're feeling confident, they might get it, Just Suave, just want to shout out to Just Suave. He is a huge fan of Loud, and it doesn't just translate to that. He knows that Loud is really good, really competitive, and a team to look out for. So for Alliance, it's not having that kind of pressure, but also challenge to be up against a team like Loud.
That's right, and I think now if we consider also the data that we have on these teams, so Alliance and Loud are some of the teams here that actually don't have a lot of data on them at the moment. There are a lot of VODs and a lot of the other players here. I went around interviewing some of them, and they were saying how they would have to go and just look at all of the VODs on YouTube and Twitch to just find their strategies, because again, they don't have any experience playing against teams like this
From Saudi.
So it's kind of everyone's first look at these teams, and now whoever proceeds to our lower and even the grand finals later, they're seeing their gameplay for the very first time. And imagine having to strategize on the go for
On
that.
the
Isn't
spot.
that isn't that really, really hard?
They are experienced, they're competitive players, but at the same time, you mentioned that this is the first time we will be watching Alliance and Loud. No data, you can see no data. This is going to be hard for other teams, but also a challenge for their coach to strategize and to counter the play that is Loud and Alliance gonna show us today. But it's also gonna be a strategy for both of these teams to actually to keep what they have, or will they go all out all at once? So that's another question in mind.
How about you, Kazumi? What do you think?
Because we haven't seen them.
We haven't seen them
watched
play
them.
ever. How do you, based off of what we're seeing, just the vibes they're giving off here, who do you think is gonna maybe come out at least? Who's winning map 1? Loud. Okay, I think
Are we voting? Are we voting here?
I think that the name definitely, when you think of Loud, it's always gonna be FPS, especially when it comes to aggression and explosiveness. Okay, again, Loud is loud. They're loud and proud, and I think they kind of have it. I think maybe it's in their culture as well. As one of our teams from Latin America, our Latin America representatives, going up against EU again.
Yeah, Sweden.
Yep, EU again, another really powerful force when it comes to esports again. So definitely, we can't count out Alliance just yet.
Yeah.
But I think that, again, I'm gonna have to agree with you guys. So I think that's a 3 for 3 for Loud here. But on the other hand, I hope that Alliance does prove us wrong, because a lot of the other teams, I think it was Fennel who actually said, I think it was Mizuki actually, from a reject correction, who said that Vaves was one of the players to really look out for in this tournament. So that means a lot of eyes are on Alliance already.
So at least they still have an idea who to look out for, who to shut down during the game. So that is a good point coming from the one that you interviewed a while ago. But yeah, one from Latin America and then one from EU server, which we know really good when it comes to shooting games. I don't want to mention those games, but now we have the gun picks here, Rebi and Kazmi.
What do you think? So we've got 2 beat dots. It's okay, so basically the Novas and the beat dots are here, but we have a difference of a Bonrat and a Scotch here for Roblin and Klinger. What do you think? So we have the Bonrat, we have to end the Scotch. So two weapon classes that tend to stay a little bit outside of the battlefield. What do you think about the compositions, Kazumi?
I mean, you're a
Do we have
Bonrat
the Sky-
player. You're a
Yes.
Bonrat player.
Yeah.
But the Scotch is so
OP.
scary.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's OP too.
With combo the Nova because it's
With tactical
beatboxing.
echo.
Beat,
Tactical.
beat dot.
Yes, the beat dot with the stun, electric stun.
Shotgun.
Yeah. 2 shells. Yes, 5 shells. Yes. So yeah, I think both of the teams has a powerful lineup of guns. It just happened that Loud here has Bonrat. On the other hand, Alliance has Scotch. Well, looking at the range here, Rebby, I think I'm gonna go in favor with Loud because Quantum Junction is quite a what do you call this?
A small map.
Area, which forces our teams or our players to be really on this range to close to mid range. So employing a Scotch makes me think how is gonna run around with a sniper rifle. So that's the question in mind. But yeah, looking at the brands here, I'm gonna go for Loud this time.
I think I have to totally agree with you there because again, like you said, there's a lot of tight spaces in Quantum Junction. So I think a Bonrat is definitely going to have a little bit of the advantage
Bonrat
here.
player.
So I think maybe I do have to agree with you Loud, but again, the
Bonrat
fact
and Nova best combo.
Yes, best combo.
it's a really good combo, right? But I think, you know, we don't want to count out the Scotch
Yes,
here
of
just
course,
yet
of
because
course.
I feel like to play Scotch, again, like we mentioned earlier, it does take quite a bit of mechanical skill. And that sustain as well that it offers you can keep you in the battle just a little bit longer. Because, again, for those who are still, you know, just finding out about Paravox or who'd like to know a little bit more about the game, as each strike point changes, your respawn timer gets higher, which means you want to stay alive for as long as possible. But now we're just going to be jumping straight into the game here. Really quick movements here coming from both of our players.
Now Robin here with the Scotch, going out and about, looking for an area here, looking for a shot, not connecting though. 1-3 in favor of Alliance. We see a lot of movements here, moving to the B dot with all spam, blinking in towards that enemy. So the shots are not connecting. No, let me take it as Drop's gonna go down.
I think that Alliance is doing a really, really good job of like just occupying both sides of the trade. So at least one person is always contesting this strike point. Now, Loud, there's you know, a lot of flashes movements here, but it's like they can't really focus on one person. They're slowly chipping away at the members of Alliance. But again, 20-1 at the moment, not looking good for Loud.
Not looking good, but not too late yet as we are still starting the early round with a tactical echo, just giving vision to your members. Loud Slinger here with the Bonrat. Ooh, we'll take that stun, but still managed to. Oh, I'm gonna take it back because he did not manage to get away from that rave strike. Naves here from the Nova Corano. Wow, nice shot coming from Waves there with the Nova technology rather. I mean, shots are shooting, it's connecting. I mean, they do have a lot of skills here, but Alliance is really good when it comes to occupying the strike area.
Yep. But I think Alliance, again, doing such a good job of sustaining themselves. You can see that wow, look at him mowing everyone down, and he's staying off the strike point to kind of distract the members of Loud. And look at him, everyone is ignoring him. Except now, he's going so on the aggressive right now, denying the members of Loud a chance to get back up to the strike point. Again, he's being such a nuisance.
Babes! He is on a roll. How many kills was that, Rebby? 4?
I think he got 4 straight away.
I lost count there. By Babes here, even killing Klaus in the process. Even jump shot, that is a jump shot. And he's utilizing all of the area here in our strike area A, but just a matter of 30 seconds before we move towards the second one.
That's right, but even though we have 30 seconds left, 3-55 does not look good for Loud here. But again, Waves really good at keeping himself alive, and of course, his teammate Robin keeping him alive as well. Wow, he is just mowing down the members of Loud. He's enabled so much by his teammate here. And Loud, again, they can't get close. They're trying to pick off a little bit of damage here and there from the sides, but again, with the amount of sustain that they have as they're camping the health point as well, it's almost impossible for them to take any members of Alliance down. I think there's only 1 or 2 deaths from Alliance.
Yes, and that is not looking good. for Loud here as they've already done. I mean, that is a wipe! That is a wipe by Waves here with the Nova technology. He's just shooting shots. He's just spraying and not even praying there. 9-72. Alliance is on a roll here.
I like that. He's spraying but not praying.
Yeah.
His aim, he doesn't need. He doesn't need it. He's too good. Look at him. He's practically 1v3ing this as his teammates keep him alive here. He's on 20 HP.
Wow.
He's going back to health, but again, he's just not being taken down.
85-9. What is happening with Loud here? All Robin with the Scotch. Just when we thought that Scotch is not good in this area. Now they're wiping Loud once again. Waves here with the Nova technology is just so insane. And that is an easy game.
Wow.
Revy, Kazumi, we've all voted for Loud. Now I am quite guilty with the caster.
I mean, maybe it was the caster curse, but I mean, like I said earlier, we shouldn't have counted out Alliance out because a lot of the other teams did say that Vapes was one of the people to look out for.
Yes.
And now we know. Now we know why.
Now we know. He's proven himself that we're here from EU server, representing the server.
They're just laughing because I think maybe they can't believe it as well.
I mean, I can't believe it as well. Wow.
They were so coordinated. I think the way that the Robin covered for Vaves.
Yes, on point.
It was just again flawless. It was like he almost never had any downtime. In fact, Vaves never died.
Never. So that is the support that you mentioned, that no one can keep like really close to Vaves there, and no one even can occupy the strike area. So I mean, that was just so relentless coming from Alliance to be coming here in Japan, all pumped up like that, and giving a for our series since this is a best of 3, Ravi.
Again, how Alliance was able to carry this off. Again, you could not take their health down. It was it was near impossible. And I think that Vaves acted as a pretty good distraction if you think about it, because everyone's eyes were on him, ignoring his other 2 team members while they were able to just support him freely. Honestly, he brought so much value to his team, taking off all the pressure.
And there was one time that you mentioned that he was like 1v3ing Loud at that point, and he is doing so. He is a one-man team. I'm not disregarding 2 players coming from Alliance, but that's just how Vapes is playing the game. And now, if you're one of the teams who's currently watching this, you gotta keep your eyes on Vapes, and you have to find a plan or strategy to shut him down.
I think that, okay, I want to ask Kazumi, what do you think Loud has to do in order to take this back from Alliance? What kind of adjustment do they have to make?
Use
What gun? What do you want? Scotch as well, Scotch.
A Scotch as well. Well, I mean, you can see here. Let's actually see the healing here. Okay, there's a bit of healing. Look at the amount of healing that Alliance got. We've got 6 on Vapes and 7 on Spam. For the side of Loud, 0, 0, 0. And again, Robin himself still at 0. And you can just see how, again, we were talking about sustain and how they were chipped damage so much. But again, they were never taken off the strike point because there was always at least some way for them to still stay in the game. And if we just look at the damage as well, look, in comparison, 1,480 to the lowest, which was 50. 50 from a Bonrat. Can you believe it?
I cannot, because Bonrat has Hellfire. And if you just throw Hellfire, it definitely will connect given right timing. But yeah, I cannot believe this. Also, we haven't seen so much of the Eclipse smoke from the Bonrat.
That's true.
Are they even using the smoke to cover or probably just have a position? Because I haven't seen them using the Eclipse smoke.
I think, to be fair, because of Spam, if we take a look at the numbers again, you can see that Spam was on the point for 62 of the
Yeah, that's his
100%, right?
role. Yeah.
So like it was, you can imagine, it probably must have been really hard for Klinger to even get close.
Yes, exactly.
To try to use his smokes the way that he should.
Yeah, we witnessed that one, the combination with the beat dot, wherein you have to have ghost track. You will turn yourself into invisible, and then you will use the rave strike to stun your enemy and just shoot him on the face. We witnessed that one a while ago, right? Someone
Yeah.
got stunned. So that's what Robin is doing, right? I mean, Spam is doing.
That's right, and I think, you know, if we take a look at our hit rates, I was going to talk about Vapes because I was like, he's again, he was mowing down everyone, but of course you have the beat dots with the shotguns. You're more likely to hit those. But now moving on to our next map, what do you think? Again, we have to probably see a Scotch, right, from Loud. What do you think that Alliance has to do to kind of just keep this momentum going?
Keeping the momentum going, probably keeping the brands going as well. But you know, some maps, they tend to have an advantage with partnered with a certain brand. So for the second map, I just can't recall. Is it Waterfront? Is
Yes.
it? So Waterfront, this is a fairly new map as well. Have you played it? What I haven't, honestly. We haven't played because this is fairly new. It's quite big, so I think, yeah, using smokes, because I really want to see smokes. How about you? You don't want to see smokes?
She was like, I don't want smokes here.
But
I don't want smokes at all because I think Kazumi did mention you like open space maps, right? And then like, what do you think? Why do you think it's gonna maybe work out differently?
I always guns.
Yeah.
I always use Bonrat and Nova.
So it's like you always are able to see everyone, especially when the map is nice and wide. And if we think
And
about
the
it,
movement,
yeah.
I can move fast. If
Oh
the-
yeah, you can reload while jumping.
Yeah.
Reload while jumping.
High jump.
High jump,
High
double
jumping,
jump,
yes.
and even that's another advantage of these guns. Thank you for mentioning that. I almost forgot.
Yeah, a very
Ah.
important strat that a lot of players utilize in the game. You know, just taking yourself out of the battle for a few seconds just to reload your gun very quickly. But I think that, it makes a really good point because when we were looking at the previous map, it was kind of a tier 1 and tier 2 kind of thing. But we have a Juno here, so this is
Juno.
perfect. This is perfect. Kazuma, we have a Juno in our
Juno.
lineup too.
Or three.
Yeah, okay.
Three-man team.
So
Three
we've
girls.
got the Kelsey as well coming in here for Vase, which is really interesting. But again, Klinger is still sticking to that Bonnerat. Do you think that, after losing the first match, do you think that this comp is going to be a little bit better here for Loud?
Composition-wise, they are staying away from Scotch, honestly. You mentioned that they need to try to use Scotchy, but they are now using Juno here, which is a P90 SMG, has 30 ammos. Second skill, the first skill increases the damage from 5 to 6. Hit damage. So I think what they're gonna do here is to really force Alliance for a close combat. The problem, Rebi and Kazumi, is that there is a Scotch player that you cannot even go near, and that's Vapes.
He's
so
protected.
yeah, if you want to force them with the close range with your SMG, with your shotguns and your rifles, you need to deal with Vapes first and his guardians.
Exactly. It's like Robin. Robin is the Scotch. He is
Yeah.
providing the sustain, but you have to get past the guard dog, which is Vapes. And of course,
and
Spam.
Spam.
Doing his job, focusing on like, "Hi, don't worry guys, I got the objective." But anyway, a really even start here. Alliance first control of the strike
Wow.
point already.
Already 11 points, just like that. What happened there?
All right, quick reload here from Loud. Klaus keeping himself alive really well, but he's getting targeted now, it seems.
Sidestep here, Vapes. For the Kelsey there, he's not using the Nova technology right now. Photon not connecting. I haven't seen the Kelsey wall, but Klinger is gonna go down there. 4 to 17. Fairly a better game for Loud, but still not quite enough. They need to be aggressive. They need to take the strike area, or else the game will be taken here by Alliance. 4 to 21. Another clean shot, jump shot from Vapes.
That's right here, and okay, Vapes just took out Klaus so quickly. It's almost unforgiving because it's like the second that Vape spots you.
No, that's
it's
the
over.
third one.
It's over.
It's over.
He's like, you cannot play. This is my game.
This is my turf. This is my game. But looking at Loud drops, how are we gonna answer back? Throwing some shots coming from the Nova technology, but the Kelsey wall perfectly landed there. Just a bit of space just to have an aim. But, you know, Waves here is on a different level. He plays the gods, he plays the map very, very strategically and well.
That's right, perfect map slice there for Vaves. And now, again, Loud had a little bit of control for just a second, but again, Vaves takes them out the second that they think they have any footing.
What is happening? It's already 1-0. I don't want to pressure anyone, but Loud needs to step up. Loud needs to up their game, or else it's gonna be a 2-0 swipe. I don't want to mention that even, but Spam and Robin showing themselves here in the field that we can also do what Vaves is doing. Just killing Claws there in the process. Now Photon, will that connect? Drops critically low here, trying to contest the area. It's not enough, it's gonna go down.
Oh, that's such a shame because he was there for at least a good 20 seconds, right? Well, not even, maybe 20 was generous, 10 seconds, right? Let's say 10. But it's just such a shame because, you know, even though he was there, it was contested, he wasn't able to bring his team any points, and now 70-6 before changing strike point. We might not even see a third change.
I don't want to say the worst, but you are correct there. Robin here killing drops now. No more Scotch player for Loud. And now 3 seconds before we move on towards the strike point B here. 87, just a matter of 13 points. Robin with the Scotch, looking for an angle, looking for a shot. It's not connecting though, but Vaves, it's an off-cam kill with the Kelsey. He's on a roll, so hot. And he's now just killing everyone on side.
23.
Wow. I mean, 2 gun for Loud. 90-11, and that is a kill coming from Vaves. And they have a perfect control of the strike area.
Oh! Another shutdown right away. 97, it's 1 second left. And second game number 2 goes to Alliance, which means they secure the best of 3 and proceed already further into our bracket. So again, congratulations to Alliance for taking this match in such a commanding fashion. 2-0, and I think Loud was not even able to get past 20.
I am out of words. I'm speechless right now. Might be the caster curse. I want to say sorry. I feel guilty.
We're sorry, Loud.
You know, we predicted Loud, but apparently Alliance. It's just a feast, a surprise to our eyes to be witnessing their game right here, right now. This is the first time that I've seen them play, and they did not disappoint, especially Vaves.
Yep. Kazumi, what do you think? I mean, let's talk about Alliance, since before we talked a little bit about Loud, but what was your favorite thing about Alliance? Why do you think they won this?
Kelsey.
Okay, is it in one word? Give me one word why Alliance won this.
Ano ba yung ano?
Is it because of Vaves? Is it
Yeah,
because
you
of
could say
teamwork?
Teamwork.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
I mean, I think I totally agree, because with the teamwork, again, you had Vapes on the front line just distracting everyone and taking all the damage. And then, of course, you had Robin there covering him, and Spam, of course, being that support that was, you know, on both ends, just helping out both of his teammates. And I just feel like they had every area covered here for them. And on the side of Loud, it looks like they were a bit more coordinated
better
towards the latter part of this game. But again, it was just too little too late.
True. You know, the performance of Loud here for the game number 2 has improved. No, but still not quite enough to actually win the series there. It's going to be a 2-0 sweep, Rebi and Kazumi. As for me, I think the playing factor, aside from, of course, having Spam and Robin, is the proper utilization and capitalization of Kelsey Gun. We've seen all the walls are on spot. It's very flawless. He knows what he's doing. He knows where he is strategically placing the walls. So from playing a Nova technology to switching to Kelsey, it definitely explains that Vaves knows what brand or gun to use at a particular map. They've played probably numerous of times and
Yep.
probably practiced this a lot. They're very confident, and now they will be advancing in our tournament.
That's right, and unfortunately for Loud, this is going to be where we say goodbye to them because unfortunately this means that they are out of the tournament. They did put up a good fight, but again, looking here at the numbers,
Wow.
Again.
Wow. 1,000.
again, Vave's going over 1,000 damage for his team, and again, like even though he's done 1,000 damage, you can see that the rest of his teammates are not far behind.
0, 0, 0. No one died.
Yeah, no one died that game.
Yes.
That's crazy.
Crazy. Very crazy. Only goes to show why they have perfect control of the strike point area. No one died. They have an advantage when it comes to the kill points. I mean, not kill points, with the kill and also the strike point area. So they have perfect control of everything. And I think Spam definitely played a lot of close encounters,
Yep.
considering he has 6 heals. He keeps
Yeah.
on healing. He keeps on, depleting his health.
Yep.
So yeah, perfect teamwork, like what Kazumi mentioned a while ago.
That's right, and I think that on top of everything, I think it's a really good thing that you pointed out Spam because again he has probably all of the spotlight has been on Vaves. But at the end of the day,
New gun?
Yes, a new brand. It's really small, like a handgun.
it's a one-arm gun.
Yeah.
You could call it. I would say, is it a plasma pistol?
Yeah, plasma
We could
pistol.
say that,
Thank you
yes.
so much. Yeah, because it's special or patented skills. It incorporates plasma and photon wall.
Yeah, and I think again, we brought up Spam earlier. I feel like again the highlight has been on Base, but I feel like Spam has been the reason why they were able to just get so much control of the strike point. I think his job was basically just to stand there, be a wall, and then when he was not enough, then we would just have Vaves here with his wall to just provide that additional support.
Yes, but that is just game number 1 for today, and we will be giving you more matches later when we return, so don't go anywhere else because PGRT English cast will be right back.
What is Paravox? Paravox, 3 vs 3 TPS featuring tactical strike points rules and fluid high-speed combat. Players choose from a variety of weapons with different styles and skills, considering tactics and synergy. Assemble a team and go to the battle. Character control. Paravox offers various actions as common movement options for all players. By combining these actions, you can enjoy more intense aerial combat. Blink. Double blink. Double jump. By combining jump and blink, you can execute an aerial dash. Mastering the aerial dash enables even faster movement. Additionally, as a pivotal element in shaping the course of battle, Paravox features a trigger system. Excel Trigger enhances mobility, instantly replenishing the blink gauge and increasing charge speed, perfect for aerial combat. Boost Trigger enhances overall combat capabilities. In addition to replenishing the blink gauge, it instantly reloads and increases reload speed. The ultimate trigger grants unparalleled combat power. It removes ammo limits and significantly enhances shooting capabilities. Dominate your enemies by strategically using the 3 different triggers. Game rule. The rule of Paravox is strike points. It's a mode where players compete to occupy designated areas on the map, which switch over time. While holding a strike points, teams gain points over time, and the first team to reach 100 points wins. As strike points switch, the round progresses, and with each round, the respawn time increases. While it's important to accumulate many points early on, winning battles in the later stages offers a chance to earn a massive number of occupation points. Where diverse weapons, a wealth of movement options, constantly changing battle conditions, and various elements intertwine to create a highly competitive experience. Welcome to the world of Paravox. What is Paravox? Paravox, 3 vs 3 TPS featuring tactical strike points rules and fluid high-speed combat. Players choose from a variety of weapons with different styles and skills, considering tactics and synergy. Assemble a team and go to the battle. Character control. Paravox offers various actions as common movement options for all players. By combining these actions, you can enjoy more intense aerial combat. Blink. Double blink. Double jump. By combining jump and blink, you can execute an aerial dash. Mastering the aerial dash enables even faster movement. Additionally, as a pivotal element in shaping the course of battle, Paravox features a trigger system. Excel Trigger enhances mobility, instantly replenishing the blink gauge and increasing charge speed, perfect for aerial combat. Boost Trigger enhances overall combat capabilities. In addition to replenishing the blink gauge, it instantly reloads and increases reload speed. The ultimate trigger grants unparalleled combat power. It removes ammo limits and significantly enhances shooting capabilities. Dominate your enemies by strategically using the 3 different triggers. Game rule. The rule of Paravox is strike points. It's a mode where players compete to occupy designated areas on the map, which switch over time. While holding a strike points, teams gain points over time, and the first team to reach 100 points wins. As strike points switch, the round progresses, and with each round, the respawn time increases. While it's important to accumulate many points early on, winning battles in the later stages offers a chance to earn a massive number of occupation points. We're diverse weapons, a wealth of movement options, constantly changing battle conditions, and various elements intertwined to create a highly competitive experience. Welcome to the world of Paravox. What is Paravox? Paravox, 3 vs 3 TPS featuring tactical strike points rules and fluid high-speed combat. Players choose from a variety of weapons with different styles and skills, considering tactics and synergy. Assemble a team and go to the battle. Character control. Paravox offers various actions as common movement options for all players. By combining these actions, you can enjoy more intense aerial combat. Blink. Double blink. Double jump. By combining jump and blink, you can execute an aerial dash. Mastering the aerial dash enables even faster movement. Additionally, as a pivotal element in shaping the course of battle, Paravox features a trigger system. Excel Trigger enhances mobility, instantly replenishing the blink gauge and increasing charge speed, perfect for aerial combat. Boost Trigger enhances overall combat capabilities. In addition to replenishing the blink gauge, it instantly reloads and increases reload speed. The ultimate trigger grants unparalleled combat power. It removes ammo limits and significantly enhances shooting capabilities. Dominate your enemies by strategically using the 3 different triggers. Game rule. The rule of Paravox is strike points. It's a mode where players compete to occupy designated areas on the map, which switch over time. While holding a strike points, teams gain points over time, and the first team to reach 100 points wins. As strike points switch, the round progresses, and with each round, the respawn time increases. While it's important to accumulate many points early on, winning battles in the later stages offers a chance to earn a massive number of occupation points. We're diverse weapons, a wealth of movement options, constantly changing battle conditions, and various elements intertwined to create a highly competitive experience. Welcome to the world of Paravox. what is Paravox? Paravox, 3 versus 3 TPS featuring tactical strike points rules and fluid high-speed combat. Players choose from a variety of weapons with different styles and skills, considering tactics and synergy. Assemble a team and go to the battle. Character control. Paravox offers various actions as common movement options for all players. By combining these actions, you can enjoy more intense aerial combat. Blink. Double blink. Double jump. By combining jump and blink, you can execute an aerial dash. Mastering the aerial dash enables even faster movement. Additionally, as a pivotal element in shaping the course of battle, Paravox features a trigger system. Excel Trigger enhances mobility, instantly replenishing the blink gauge and increasing charge speed, perfect for aerial combat. Boost Trigger enhances overall combat capabilities. In addition to replenishing the blink gauge, it instantly reloads and increases reload speed. The ultimate trigger grants unparalleled combat power. It removes ammo limits and significantly enhances shooting capabilities. Dominate your enemies by strategically using the 3 different triggers. Game rule. The rule of Paravox is strike points. It's a mode where players compete to occupy designated areas on the map, which switch over time. While holding a strike points, teams gain points over time, and the first team to reach 100 points wins. As strike points switch, the round progresses, and with each round, the respawn time increases. While it's important to accumulate many points early on, winning battles in the later stages offers a chance to earn a massive number of occupation points. Where diverse weapons, a wealth of movement options, constantly changing battle conditions, and various elements intertwine to create a highly competitive experience. Welcome to the world of Paravox. Character can double boost 3 different all combat capabilities. It's a mode where players compete to battles in the later stage as strike points switch. Enjoy
This composition. What do you?
We've shown you guys a different one. Now they want
Over and over again, over and over again.
and racking up some points.
Yep, that's right. But unfortunately, Hinatono goes down, and he doesn't go down alone. He takes 2 people from Alter Ego with him. Strike point still in control under Fennel, and again, Rule, just a really good positioning. He's weaving in and out and also taking out people from the side. I think this is exactly the play that he was mentioning earlier, but again, I think Alter Ego is putting up a lot of a better fight, and now we're seeing the world
Just like they do not tend to like play their cards all together. They tend to have a combination for one another. I mean also Hinatoto with the stun coming from the Rave Strike.
Yeah, we did see that
a lot
times.
with the stun coming from the Rave Strike.
Yeah, we did see that
a lot.
But I think that one person I do want to highlight on Alter Ego here is Mev, because he's playing Scotch right now, but look at his hit rate. Again, he's playing a sniper. Usually you can't really expect it. It's a lot tougher to hit those shots, especially with how fast. Usually you can't really expect it. It's a lot tougher to hit those shots, especially with how fast the players are moving in a game like this, with all the dashes and the jumps. And I feel like he's definitely one of the players here that we've seen actually pull that off with a Scotch player. So I have to think that if we were thinking about players who have like maybe some of the best aim game in this tournament so far, I think Mev has actually put up some really good numbers.
Yes, and Mev also shown owned us during the qualifiers in Southeast Asia. He's really good with the Scotch, even though players are just jumping around and one another. So that is one thing that you have to look out for. Reby's correct in that case. Mev, it's just so hard for them to actually go inside or even push the battles or skirmishes outside of the strike point, because Fennel has a really complete control and dominance to the strike point. But now, going towards game number 2, we have an interesting
mirror matchup once again. Well, again, we're gonna be going to Neo City, so I think that again, I feel like this is also just this new meta that a lot of teams are playing into. We did see something similar earlier in our first match, but just maybe not with the Kelsey. It was a Nova at first, and then it switched to a Kelsey later on. But I feel like, again, the Spectrum wall is just such a huge advantage to have whenever it's up. And we could see that there were so many moments earlier in game number 1 with Fennel and Alter Ego here that the members of Fennel could just literally just relax behind the wall and wait for it to come down. And again, for Alter Ego, that must be so
Welcome to the world of Paravox. What is Paravox? Paravox, 3 vs 3 TPS featuring tactical strike points rules and fluid high-speed combat. Players choose from a variety of weapons with different styles and skills, considering tactics and synergy. Assemble a team and go to the battle. Character control. Paravox offers various actions as common movement options for all players. By combining these actions, you can enjoy more intense aerial combat. Blink. Double blink. Double jump. By combining jump and blink, you can execute an aerial dash. Mastering the aerial dash enables even faster movement. Additionally, as a pivotal element in shaping the course of battle, Paravox features a trigger system. Excel Trigger enhances mobility, instantly replenishing the blink gauge and increasing charge speed, perfect for aerial combat. Boost Trigger enhances overall combat capabilities. In addition to replenishing the blink gauge, it instantly reloads and increases reload speed. The ultimate trigger grants unparalleled combat power. It removes ammo limits and significantly enhances shooting capabilities. Dominate your enemies by strategically using the 3 different triggers. Game rule. The rule of Paravox is strike points. It's a mode where players compete to occupy designated areas on the map, which switch over time. While holding a strike points, teams gain points over time, and the first team to reach 100 points wins. As strike points switch, the round progresses, and with each round, the respawn time increases. While it's important to accumulate many points early on, winning battles in the later stages offers a chance to earn a massive number of occupation points. Where diverse weapons, a wealth of movement options, constantly changing battle conditions, and various elements intertwine to create a highly competitive experience. Welcome to the world of Paravox. What is Paravox? Paravox, 3 vs 3 TPS featuring tactical strike points rules and fluid high-speed combat. Players choose from a variety of weapons with different styles and skills, considering tactics and synergy. Assemble a team and go to the battle. Character control. Paravox offers various actions as common movement options for all players. By combining these actions, you can enjoy more intense aerial combat. Blink. Double blink. Double jump. By combining jump and blink, you can execute an aerial dash. Mastering the aerial dash enables even faster movement. Additionally, as a pivotal element in shaping the course of battle, Paravox features a trigger system. Excel Trigger enhances mobility, instantly replenishing the blink gauge and increasing charge speed, perfect for aerial combat. Boost Trigger enhances overall combat capabilities. In addition to replenishing the blink gauge, it instantly reloads and increases reload speed. The Ultimate Trigger grants unparalleled combat power. It removes ammo limits and significantly enhances shooting capabilities. Dominate your enemies by strategically using the 3 different triggers. Game rule. The rule of Paravox is strike points. It's a mode where players compete to occupy designated areas on the map, which switch over time. While holding a strike points, teams gain points over time, and the first team to reach 100 points wins. As strike points
the running, and we've got Alliance versus Fennel, and the winner of that is going to be going up against whoever wins between Reject and Full Sense, who were seeded into the Gold Rush Tournament.
That is true. And we've seen almost, 2 matches today, and that's just 2 series we'll be witnessing more today. And I just would like to greet all of our viewers right now, because some of them even greeting you as well. So do you have anyone to greet or shout out, Kazumi?
Hello.
Hello. Women of few words, but
Yeah.
Hello to my viewers.
hello guys. All right, so that's our guest cosplayer Kazumi here, gracing our English broadcast together with me and Rebisco.
No
yeah.
English.
Now, Rebisco.
No. Yes, we're going straight into our map bands here between Alliance and Fennel. So we're going to be going to Waterfront, Space, and Neo City. We haven't seen Space yet because it's always been the decider. But again, Launch Complex and Quantum Junction out of the equation here for Alliance and Fennel. Really interesting to see because these are the two maps that they both dominated and each one of them banned them out. So Fennel banned Quantum Junction from Alliance, and Alliance did the same for Launch Complex.
Wow, I mean, both of these teams are really strong. They've proven that previous matches. Now, this is the first time that we'll be witnessing Waterfront, especially for me, honestly. I've never been to Waterfront. I've never played there. So, you know, having a glimpse of Waterfront here in our tournament would definitely be a feast in our eyes.
I think we did go to Waterfront.
When
it
was
was
that?
Loud versus Alliance.
Oh,
Right.
I forgot that
Yeah,
one.
it was when we first saw
Right.
the Kelsey introduced here.
So now,
Yes.
once again,
This is our
Alliance
second time.
will be playing at Waterfront. So probably we'll be employing a Kelsey. Let's find out later.
Yep, I think definitely, because we could see that they were also the ones who did the first pick, so definitely, I feel like that's one of the reasons why they brought out Alliance.
I see.
But I think that, we're actually going to be seeing
Yeah,
a Kelsey here
Kelsey.
from Fennel, and a Nova this time, still from Alliance. Okay, I can still see, you know, Vapes was still pretty good on the Nova earlier, but it's really interesting to see because earlier they did bring out the Kelsey here, because again, Waterfront has that kind of room that you can completely lock off with the Spectrum wall. But again, interesting choice here from Alliance. But Kazumi, what do you think? The Nova versus the Kelsey?
Maybe Nova.
Ah,
The
you're gonna root
Nova.
for Nova. Can you tell us why? I mean, aside from your favorite gun is Bonrat and Nova.
Because
technology.
Scotchy and Nova is the best combo for me.
Yeah, I think that there's been a lot of like meta shifting as well, especially now that Paravox has just become a little bit more established, as it has been, you know, in the esports scene a little longer now. So we have been seeing again Kelsey now being meta, and like you said, the Nova as well as the Scotch. So really excited to see what they're going to be bringing here. But I think in any second now we're going to be jumping straight into this first game. And again, whoever is going to win here is going to be going to our final. So the grand finals is very, very close. But again, it's not going to be easy between these two teams.
It's not gonna be easy, but it will be easy for us to watch right now. Game number 1 for this series between Fennel and Alliance. And now Waves here, we know how strong he is with the Nova technology, throwing some shots, not connecting though. He is looking at an angle, looking for a safe spot there, but it's a different story right now. Alliance was really strong through our previous games, but now Fennel is dominating and even killing Rule. Oh, Norita and Rule will be the ones who's gonna die, but Fennel still racking up some points.
That's right. I think that's really not normal to see Alliance on the back foot like this when we saw them dominate their match against Loud earlier. But I think Fennel, again, a really good use of just switching in and out of the side. I feel like this is why Waterfront is such an interesting site to play. You can kind of just weave in and out, go for a heal, and someone, if they want to chase you down, they have to follow you through these tunnels.
This tunnel, this trailer trucks, and if you are one of the players of each of these teams, you want to gatekeep the strike point, you want to keep the fight away from it, so you need to push them outside of our strike point. But hold a thought, Hinatoto here with the beatstock together with one more player, so 2 times speed of capturing the strike area, killing Waves here. No more Scotchy, Scotch rather, for Alliance. So Fennel is very much leading. Fennel is dominating our game with 70-0.
Yeah, this is actually insane. The amount of control they have over this game is, again, you can see why they beat Alter Ego, supposedly the undefeated in Southeast Asia. And now 77-0. Things do not look like they're going to change here for Loud. Vapes goes down surprisingly. Vapes now with a 0-4 scoreline. This is very not Vapes.
Not Vapes. Not what we expect, but Robin's gonna go down here by Rule. 87-0. Rule looking for another kill here, but he's gonna kill Spam and Vapes as well. It's a wipe. It's a shutdown. 94-0, and it's just about time before we see our victor. And it's gonna be a flawless win.
Wow.
100 to none. First time ever.
What a showing between these two teams. I think Fennel absolutely dominated that. And I think it wasn't just Bull there. In the last moments, it was actually Hinatoto and Norita who took down the members of Loud here. And Loud, I think, judging by their faces, it
they're
looks like
smiling.
even they're surprised
Yeah.
by what happened. They're just like, did that
They're
just happen
smiling.
to us?
Yeah, both of the teams are smiling. I mean, usually teams get tilted, irritated, and frustrated, but this time around, you know, Alliance is smiling.
Yeah, I mean, Alliance, I feel like they're, that nervous smile when it's just
okay.
like, wow,
Okay.
they are that strong, you know? So now I think they're reflecting a little bit, seeing how to strategize. I feel like
You don't do
there's
them
that
wrong.
There's that nervous smile.
You don't do them wrong. Camera side.
It's like, can we get a zoom in on his eyebrows?
You don't do them wrong like that.
But I think, again, they did put up a good fight. But again, you couldn't deny that Fennel absolutely had control of that entire game. Maybe we might be feeling a little bit of regret here from Alliance not picking up that Kelsey as well. Because, again, so much denial came from that wall.
Of course. And you don't want to lose time in just maneuvering outside of the Kelsey wall. So look at Hinatoto here with the beat dot. He even got kills coming from the and one of which is base, and we know how much of a threat base is. On the other hand, it's just not but also Bull and Norita. Everyone is participating in this well-balanced play that what I mentioned a while ago.
Yep, I think we could just see from the score line there, 5-0, 6-0 for the side of Fennel. And again, Alliance not taking anyone down, no deaths, and no points onto the strike point. This is actually, look, again, it's zeros across the board for Alliance.
No,
It's again,
nothing.
after the absolute powerhouse that they showed us earlier, it's
Yeah.
very, very shocking. But I don't think that this is necessarily that Alliance is not performing,
Of
but
course.
rather that Fennel is actually like, this hidden superpower that people didn't realize. Because again, we have seen the way that Fennel have played before, but against these teams from other regions, especially with different play styles, it's kind of just now these power rankings are starting to show.
And now they're on top of their game. And they're just showing us their heart. They want to stay. They want to prolong their stay here. And they want to be at the tippity top, just waiting who's going to be the victors between those that are at the seed between Hisense and Full Sense rather. Full Sense.
And reject.
And
Yes.
rejects, right?
Yep, but I think, on the other hand, for Alliance, it would be a long trip back to Europe. But for Fennel, they're here with the home crown again.
Yes.
I think that that's definitely a big plus for them. And, we did see a lot of Fennel fans coming in at the beginning. Even before the day even started, there were Fennel fans lining up outside even 2 hours before the venue opened. And the line was reaching all the way to outside of the Stellar Ball area. So if you guys are in Tokyo, Japan right now, do come down to the Stellar Ball. If I'm not mistaken, you can actually just come on down. I believe entrance is free. So yeah, come show your support to the teams here today. And again, there's just a lot of good Paravox being played. And I think that you're being here at such a monumental moment, one of the first global tournaments for Paravox of this scale, right? And again, the prize pool is no joke. It's 100 million yen. If you guys could win 100 million yen, what would you buy?
I think I'm so bad when it comes to conversion, so I'll let Kazumi answer that. If you get a chance to win 100 million yen, do you have any
Can you
item?
buy a house with that?
Item? Yeah, or whatever you want to buy, like gadget. What can you buy?
I buy ticket.
Tickets
And I go to Philippines.
But anyway, now moving on to map number 2. We're going to be going to space for the first time. We haven't seen it here yet at the Paravox Gold Rush Tournament here in Tokyo. But it looks like we're still going to be seeing the same compositions for both teams, actually. So the Nova, Beat Dot, and Scotch for Alliance. And on the other side, we've got the Nova swapped out for a Kelsey. So
perfect.
Again, I don't know if this is maybe going to cost Alliance here, because Fennel, again, plays against it so well. But again, that Nova gives you so much firepower. And I feel like that might be what Alliance is banking on here.
Let's find out. But actually, Space Map is is my favorite map actually, because the B side is quite covered, and when you place Kelsey Wall there, it immediately just blocks an entrance, and it's just one entrance for you to have a problem with. But let's start with side A here, strike point A. 0 to none. Fennel already has 8 points, and Rule here just killing Robin, and now they have the strike point all to themselves.
That's right. Total domination for Fennel right off of the bat here is 17, 18 counting already. And we're not even in, again, the seconds, we're just, time is just ticking literally for Fennel. They're just like, they have total control here. But again, Alliance taking down a lot of health here. Everyone looking pretty low now. One goes down for Fennel here. Loud looks like they might have control, but no one goes on to the strike point. So again, the control would have been there.
Would have been there, but now it's free for all. Norita throwing some shots. Vapes will be a gunner. No more Vapes and no more Robin. Now giving them a perfect chance to get the strike point here for Fennel. They're very good when it comes to driving off, fending off Alliance, and now even catching up against this player, Hinatoto. He wants that kill. He's not getting any though, but at least he was able to drove him away.
Yep, and I think that this is a different strategy that we're actually seeing from Fennel here.
Yeah.
So before, it was Hinatoto staying on the strike point, but now it's Norita putting up the wall whenever it comes up. And Rule and Hinatoto are just hunting down the members of Alliance. And again, Alliance, even with the firepower and the aim that they have, it's very concerning to see that Fennel is able to do this to them.
No, not like that. Rule killing having a double kill, killing 2 right there off the bat. We can see him with the Scotch. Will the Phantom connect? I don't think so. It's still 65 seconds, but we're seeing Alliance fleeing. And it's just, again, going back to what I mentioned a while ago, Fennel is super good when it comes to fending off opponents or Alliance. Wow, Hinatoto killing Spam and Vapes. And it's just a complete domination. It's just a disaster for Alliance right now. How can they come back? How they can step back? It's already 9:45.
I think that Alliance definitely needs to be a bit more coordinated here. As you can see now, whenever they're in these duos, they're able to get a few points off. They're able to fend off a few players of Fennel, and they're able to at least contest the strike point. But whenever one of them goes down, it pretty much spells disaster for Alliance. And now with the time ticking, it looks like the second game is going to be going to Fennel, who is going to be going to our grand finals to compete against the winners of Reject versus Full Sense. But unfortunately, for Alliance, this is going to be the end of their journey here at the Paravox Gold Rush Tournament.
2-0 sweep. What a clean sweep. It's just so clean. First match is a 0 to 100, and now at least somehow I was able to get some points, but still not enough, and it was just so hard for them to fight at the middle or even get a hold of the strike area, simply because Fennel has a full control of the strike point.
Yep, now players shaking hands, passing on the torch to Fennel, who is going to be playing in the grand finals against whoever it might be. It's Reject versus Full Sense coming up. But again, for Alliance, it feels like a bit of a crushing defeat, no? Because again, we did see them shine so much in their first match, and now to kind of just see them not really perform to their fullest, you know, it's a bit of a shame here that we couldn't see them a little bit more of a competitive match. But at the end of the day, you really have to give it to Fennel. They did their best here. You look at the way that they approach the game as well. Very, very aggressive in the way that they play. And again, Alliance, do what they might, you can't deny the firepower that's Fennel.
You can't deny that, and we can't deny the fact that they are now approaching almost the end of the tournament, just sitting there waiting who's gonna win between Reject and Full Sense, so they can relax for now. Fennel, they can you know, relax with their sweet savory victory. But later on, when we return, we'll be showing our viewers a match between Reject and Full Sense. Now we can see it's just a complete dominance, a lot of firepower, a lot of kills being thrown right there and then. But yeah, that is our highlights for today for this match number 3. And now we will be showing you the match results. 6-100, what a landslide. Revi and Kazumi, as you can see here, most of them, I mean, it's a well-balanced distribution of kills. 2-2, 5-1, and 8-0.
I don't think that's balanced anymore after we saw the 2-2 to the 8-0. I think that rule, you know, again,
But
it's
it is
really
72.
point. Norito was chilling on the point. He was just like, I got this, guys. Go do what you gotta do. And I think that's also that trust that he has in his teammates. He's like, I can chill on the point. You guys go do what you have to do to the Alliance guys. And I feel like it was also really interesting to see that the only moments where we could see the points go to Alliance, it would be whenever Norita would be taken down. But that's going to be it for now. We're going to be going on a very short break. But up next, we've got a Reject versus Full Sense.
What is Paravox? Paravox, 3 vs 3 TPS featuring tactical strike points rules and fluid high-speed combat. Players choose from a variety of weapons with different styles and skills, considering tactics and synergy. Assemble a team and go to the battle. Character control. Paravox offers various actions as common movement options for all players. By combining these actions, you can enjoy more intense aerial combat. Blink. Double blink. Double jump. By combining jump and blink, you can execute an aerial dash. Mastering the aerial dash enables even faster movement. Additionally, as a pivotal element in shaping the course of battle, Paravox features a trigger system. Excel Trigger enhances mobility, instantly replenishing the blink gauge and increasing charge speed, perfect for aerial combat. Boost Trigger enhances overall combat capabilities. In addition to replenishing the blink gauge, it instantly reloads and increases reload speed. The ultimate trigger grants unparalleled combat power. It removes ammo limits and significantly enhances shooting capabilities. Dominate your enemies by strategically using the 3 different triggers. Game rule. The rule of Paravox is strike points. It's a mode where players compete to occupy designated areas on the map, which switch over time. While holding a strike points, teams gain points over time, and the first team to reach 100 points wins. As strike points switch, the round progresses, and with each round, the respawn time increases. While it's important to accumulate many points early on, winning battles in the later stages offers a chance to earn a massive number of occupation points. Where diverse weapons, a wealth of movement options, constantly changing battle conditions, and various elements intertwine to create a highly competitive experience. Welcome to the world of Paravox. What is Paravox? Paravox, 3 vs 3 TPS featuring tactical strike points rules and fluid high-speed combat. Players choose from a variety of weapons with different styles and skills, considering tactics and synergy. Assemble a team and go to the battle. Character control. Paravox offers various actions as common movement options for all players. By combining these actions, you can enjoy more intense aerial combat. Blink. Double blink. Double jump. By combining jump and blink, you can execute an aerial dash. Mastering the aerial dash enables even faster movement. Additionally, as a pivotal element in shaping the course of battle, Paravox features a trigger system. Excel Trigger enhances mobility, instantly replenishing the blink gauge and increasing charge speed, perfect for aerial combat. Boost Trigger enhances overall combat capabilities. In addition to replenishing the blink gauge, it instantly reloads and increases reload speed. The Ultimate Trigger grants unparalleled combat power. It removes ammo limits and significantly enhances shooting capabilities. Dominate your enemies by strategically using the 3 different triggers. Game rule. The rule of Paravox is strike points. It's a mode where players compete to occupy designated areas on the map, which switch over time. While holding a strike points, teams gain points over time, and the first team to reach 100 points wins. As strike points switch, the round progresses, and with each round, the respawn time increases. While it's important to accumulate many points early on, winning battles in the later stages offers a chance to earn a massive number of occupation points. Where diverse weapons, a wealth of movement options, constantly changing battle conditions, and various elements intertwine to create a highly competitive experience. Welcome to the world of Paravox. What is Paravox? Paravox, 3 vs 3 TPS featuring tactical strike points rules and fluid high-speed combat. Players choose from a variety of weapons with different styles and skills, considering tactics and synergy. Assemble a team and go to the battle. Character control. Paravox offers various actions as common movement options for all players. By combining these actions, you can enjoy more intense aerial combat. Blink. Double blink. Double jump. By combining jump and blink, you can execute an aerial dash. Mastering the aerial dash enables even faster movement. Additionally, as a pivotal element in shaping the course of battle, Paravox features a trigger system. Excel Trigger enhances mobility, instantly replenishing the blink gauge and increasing charge speed, perfect for aerial combat. Boost Trigger enhances overall combat capabilities. In addition to replenishing the blink gauge, it instantly reloads and increases reload speed. The Ultimate Trigger grants unparalleled combat power. It removes ammo limits and significantly enhances shooting capabilities. Dominate your enemies by strategically using the 3 different triggers. Game rule. The rule of Paravox is strike points. It's a mode where players compete to occupy designated areas on the map, which switch over time. While holding a strike points, teams gain points over time, and the first team to reach 100 points wins. As strike points switch, the round progresses, and with each round, the respawn time increases. While it's important to accumulate many points early on, winning battles in the later stages offers a chance to earn a massive number of occupation points. Where diverse weapons, a wealth of movement options, constantly changing battle conditions, and various elements intertwine to create a highly competitive experience. Welcome to the world of Paravox. What is Paravox? Paravox, 3 vs 3 TPS featuring tactical strike points rules and fluid high-speed combat. Players choose from a variety of weapons with different styles and skills, considering tactics and synergy. Assemble a team and go to the battle. Character control. Paravox offers various actions as common movement options for all players. By combining these actions, you can enjoy more intense aerial combat. Blink. Double blink. Double jump. By combining jump and blink, you can execute an aerial dash. Mastering the aerial dash enables even faster movement. Additionally, as a pivotal element in shaping the course of battle, Paravox features a trigger system. Excel Trigger enhances mobility, instantly replenishing the blink gauge and increasing charge speed, perfect for aerial combat. Boost Trigger enhances overall combat capabilities. In addition to replenishing the blink gauge, it instantly reloads and increases reload speed.
皆様大変長らくお待たせいたしました。引き続き PGRT 本戦トーナメントの模様をお届けしてまいります。チーム数も減り、着々と初代王者が決まる瞬間が近づいております。そして皆さんね、目の前にある賞金の鍵、こちらを獲得するチームが間もなく決まりますので、引き続き楽しんでいただければと思います。さあ、それでは現在の対戦表を、見ていきね、アライアンス、フェンネルが勝ち上がり、その後、フェンネル VS アライアンスがフェンネルが勝ち上がりと、フェンネルがファイナルに進出しています。もう圧倒的な力を見せつけてますね。はい、さあそして、下、これからですね、シードとなりましたこのリジェクト VS フェンネルの対戦をお届けしてまいります。それでは登場です。 PGRT 本戦トーナメントマッチ4、日本リジェクト VS 続いてタイフルセンス。それでは参りましょう。マッチ4リジェクト VS フルセンス。
A team that we need to look out for, battling up against another strong team from our qualifiers at Southeast Asia. From Thailand, we have Full Sense. So this is going to be an interesting battle simply because we know that both teams are very aggressive. And, you know, battling up against a team with the same game style as you are, somehow mirror match. Pressure in there simply because you want to prolong your stay, and you know, you won a battle against Fennel, but now we can see the stats. Were you able to have like a chit chat with them a while ago?
Actually, now that you mention it, I did get to interview Mizuki. So he is the leader of Reject, and he was talking about how he was actually looking forward to battling the players of Alliance. So unfortunately, Alliance has been eliminated from the tournament. So they're going to be going up against the people who eliminated Alliance, which was Fennel. So again, it's going to be, they're going to be going up against their, you know, a fellow team here from Japan. But he was the one who actually told me about Vapes in the very, very beginning. So he was definitely not wrong. Very unfortunate that they didn't get to meet the people that they wanted to go up against. But they did go up against Fennel before in some scrims. And they were talking about how they were always dealing with a Kelsey. So it's very interesting to see that Kelsey has definitely been a tournament favorite pick here. But they've also been trying to experiment with Juno. And I think we've seen Juno appear maybe once throughout this entire tournament. But again, the Kelsey... Wait! The Kelsey... Again, now that I see it, it's on Jupiter, and he did mention, Mizuki did mention that Jupiter is pretty good on it.
Yeah. On the other hand, Brooke here is only like 15 or 16 years old, youngest player during the qualifiers. And having Oputo as their team leader, we've known Oputo, he is a content creator. And aside from that, he is also been in the competitive scene of shooting games. So yeah, having to fight with the crowd's favorites here in a foreign land, you're from Thailand, you know, this puts a lot of pressure once again. And this is going to be an interesting battle aside from their strategies and how they play games. We haven't really seen so much coming from Reject. Now they mentioned that they're looking for teams that are capable of using Kelsey. And we know how much an impact Kelsey makes in a map. simply because it can really obstruct those maps. But
That's right.
now-
And speaking of maps, we're going here to our map ban. It looks like we're getting Waterfront and Space Band right off the bat. I think that Waterfront that we saw, again, every team that has picked Waterfront has absolutely dominated on it. So I think very, very smart ban coming in from
Oh, that's
Reject here.
why.
But Reject picking Launch Complex and a decider with Quantum Junction. So two of our so far tournament favorite maps are now back in rotation here with Neo City. So I think it's a really good, interesting mix that we're seeing here. But again, you know, going back to this, it's a similar matchup to what we saw earlier. So we had Fennel and Alliance, two very, very aggressive teams. Now, what again, we talked about the brands that they like to play, right?
Yes.
So who do you think we're going to be seeing here from Reject? Because like you said, we haven't heard much about them, right?
Yeah, we don't have any data right now. But yeah, I think because the data that we have is not updated and the Kelsey was not in play during that time that we have the data here, we have it. It's interesting to see if they're gonna use Kelsey or if they're gonna stick with this usual pick of brands, which is the Scotch, Nova, and Beatdot. How about you, Kazumi? Do you have any interest in playing Kelsey in the future? Kelsey.
Oh, speaking of Kelsey, Kelsey appears here for our compositions now. It looks like a mirror matchup. So
Yeah.
again, they were talking about Kelsey being something that they wanted to explore. So very not surprising that they're going to be bringing out here. But for the side of Full Sense, I was actually expecting them to play something else.
Like a Beatdot?
Well, the beat thoughts there.
Oh, I mean the Bonrat.
Yeah, maybe a Bonrat. We haven't been seeing a lot. I honestly thought that would be one of the tournament favorites here. But again, I think the utility that you get from these three brands is, again, it's such a good balance. You've got your high damage output with the Beat Dot, very, very close range. Kelsey with a little bit of suppressive power. And of course, with the Scotch, the supportive healing from a really, really long range.
Yes. Perfect balance for both of these teams. Perfect mirror match at Launch Complex, wherein there are a lot of areas wherein you can actually use the Kelseys to your advantage. And now the buildings at Launch Complex, you can use the Scotchy to actually position yourself in a good sniping range if ever no one gets near you, hopefully. But we've known Obito, Jupiter, and Brook how they play. They tend to actually really defend Brook whenever he is in a crunch. So yeah, I think if that's gonna be the play, and if Reject was able to have a watch or studied Obito's team Full Sense gameplay, hopefully I think this is going to be interesting simply because the pressure is on. Whoever loses will bid farewell in our tournament. Whoever wins will be fighting against
from the high ground. Full Sense making their way towards the strike point, and I think it looks like no one has really taken direct control of it. Full Sense making a little bit of an aggressive play here, moving forward, but they take down Aimer.
Wow, Brook and Mizuki both had kills right there, so that's just a good trade-off. Brook here with a Scotch, looking for an angle. It's not connecting though. This is a different Brook. We know how aggressive Brook is, how he plays. And now, evading that photon, that's actually Brook for you. He's really good when it comes to like sidestep and double jumps and even blink.
Yep, I think now that we've got, a little bit more, this has been probably one of the more competitive matches that we've seen so far. People, maybe up to 5 people even on the strike point at the moment. So really nice to see something like this for a change than the constant weaving in and out. But again, the Kelsey walls go down. We do see one coming from the side of Full Sense. It doesn't seem like we're going to be seeing one from a Reject anytime soon. But now, Brook contesting the heel pad.
Nice move from above, contesting an area up above. That is insane play coming from Brook and game sense as well. But Aimer and Zez gonna die by the hands of Obito. Double kill, make that 3. Mizuki's a gunner. That is a wipe. And this is the perfect timing for Full Sense to actually get a hold of the strike area.
This is such a refreshing game because again, now Reject has control for maybe the first few seconds, and now Full Sense, they get the complete wipeout, and then the power shifts in their favor. So again, just really nice to finally see a game like this. But here for the side of Full Sense, they do have the Quantum Wall come down for them, and Again, now Reject. Aimer getting taken down right when he was about to take control back of the side.
Woo! That is the game that we want to watch. What a lovely sight here. Obito with the beat not gonna kill Sassy in the process there. Not enough. He's still jump shotting someone here, and he has full control in and out. You mentioned that. Perfect playstyle coming from Obito. Jupiter killing Aimer, but Mizuki answers back and eliminating Jupiter there.
Yep. Very, very competitive. Yes, I like it. It's a different change of pace. It's what we want to see here. You know, sometimes when it's a complete stomp, there isn't, you know, you have to attribute it to firepower, again, reflexes at the end of the day. But here, this is just two evenly matched teams going at it.
And we're already about to switch our strike area.
That's right. I think this hasn't been done so far in this tournament.
First
We've
time.
never seen two teams so evenly matched here. But now that the strike point has changed, our teams are moving over. But Reject already one step ahead. But Full Sense not giving them any room to breathe.
No breather for them, for Rejects here. Full Sense leading just a bit here, tiny bit. Just 3, but Aimer is gonna go down. Brook at the middle with the Scotchy. He is a long-range player, but he also tends to get and contest the strike area. That's how Brook plays, and that's how impactful he is. Even having a good look of all the areas and sites, and defending Obito. Now, enabling Obito to kill.
That's right, and now Reject, one man still down. The members of Full Sense all on pretty low HP, trying to sustain themselves. Well, and again, Aimer gets taken on once again. It looks like he's being a bit of the sacrificial lamb here for his team, but Full Sense looks like they're trying to push their lead here, going past the 50 mark. And they get a complete shutdown on the side of Reject, and now Full Sense again, time just ticking up for them as they have the point for free, while the members of Reject try to come back. It looks like Aimer's all alone on this one, waiting for his team for support, but again, it's not enough with him all alone.
Not enough when you're alone, but when you're a team, you're definitely gonna do something. But someone's gonna go down literally, and that's gonna be Aimer by the hands of Brook here. 38 to 67 is not looking good. It's like, you know, whenever someone dies coming from Reject, someone follows back, and that's the beauty of Full Sense. And they're gonna kill Sass as well. And this is just not looking good. Reject needs to regroup and, you know, find a way in order for them to shut down Obito and Brook's combination.
That's right. It's looking really hard for them because, again, the death timers are going up the longer the game goes down. But again, Brook absolutely being a menace from the skies. He's been taking down people left and right. And again, the fact that Reject aren't alive at the same time makes it very hard for them to regroup. The death timers are just not aligning. And again, Full Sense just being all together is giving them such a huge advantage. And especially now, contesting that health pack behind that tower makes it really, really hard for Reject to try to bounce back in.
Yeah, it keeps on doing that kind of play, and it's worked. It's working for Full Sense. Mizuki going in, trying to get a kill. Will he be able to do so? Ghost Track in the process here, and will be able to evade that. I mean, he was able to escape that death. But Brook here, once again, I've mentioned this before, Brook has been helping his teammates, not just knocking down someone, but also catching the strike point.
That's right. Kelsey what's this? Kelsey also does get that wall up for Full Sense, but Brook coming back in, flushing out the members of Reject still on the point that are trying to contest. 2 members alive for Reject, but they still have to stay alive while Zest respawns. But Aimer does go down, and again, they're just not alive at the same time. But since the strike point has changed once again, they do have a little bit of a head start here.
Hopefully.
Trying to even it out, brought themselves to 50 points. But again, Full Sense being at 89 makes it really, really difficult. And now Full Sense coming to take the strike point back from Reject. 2 members go down for Full Sense, and it looks like Aimer might be going for that last person. He's hunting Brook down as Brook tries to contest the side, but again, he has his 2 teammates to back him up. And now for the first time in this game, Brook actually has to go on the offense, actually. He goes away, he runs away, but then he comes back in. But it looks like that move might have cost him his life.
No more Brook. It has costed his life indeed. Mizuki here together with one of a Reject trying to get a point here, but here we go 2v2 in our strike area point C with a beat dot here. Obito. Oh, it's gonna blow up to his face. It's done for. Aimer's gonna get that kill. Mizuki too. That is a squad wipe. That is a trio wipe rather. 76 again 91. This is an exciting match. First time ever wherein we can see that two teams are almost at par with one another. But Aimer is still not giving that victory to Full Sense as he will be defending that, but killing Brook in the process.
It's Aimer versus Brook, the two Scotch players against each other, taking control of the skies, but it looks like both of them are going to be down for the count right now. 2 walls up for our Kelseys here.
Whoa, 92!
He's hanging on. He misses the health pack, and it might cost him his life. What? He runs away.
97, 92!
He barely makes it, but could this be Reject's game? No, it doesn't look like it is just yet. Full Sense take control back of the strike point. Still getting contested. He doesn't know that he's there.
95.
Hiding behind the tower. Again, Full Sense trying to find him. Doesn't take him down yet. 2 members left alive for both teams. Brook going back for the health pack.
98, 97, 99, 97! Last 1 point! Last 1 point here. Full Sense against Reject. We're currently watching Aimer. Will he be able to get the point here? They're currently stuck. It's being contested here by Zed, but Cess is no longer here. Jupiter will be a Donner, and this is a photo finish. 99 to 99, but the victory will be towards Reject. What a beautiful Paravox game.
That was crazy. That was some good Paravox right there. The most competitive match we've seen so far. Oh my goodness.
Imagine sitting next to your opponent. Imagine sitting next to your opponent.
Again, it looks like a very hard loss for the side of Full Sense. But again, the boys on Reject seem very, very happy. I think they can't believe it themselves that just happened. But on the other side of the stage.
Oh my gosh, don't cry. Bro, don't cry.
It is a little bit tough.
It's alright. It's alright. I mean, so, you know, we're feeling the energy of the victors. I mean, both of them, for me, are already victors because you've seen them fight one another, and it's just a matter of 1 point. That's what's so frustrating for Full Sense. They've been leading a lot for how many times, but it's always Reject to actually close the gap and tie it.
Yeah, that's right. They definitely had that advantage in the beginning, but again, it looks like it's not going to be going to them here. Again, the difference of 1 point, I think that's what makes it even more frustrating. Again, you thought that you had the game in the bag, but again, there was that play that Zest was doing, just keeping the strike point in check, not letting Full Sense get those points. They didn't even realize. And I think, again, it just must feel like a crushing defeat. And again, these two teams are fighting for a spot in the grand final, and 1 more map could possibly decide the fate for these two teams.
I can feel the, the pressure is on right now. It's already 1-0. Reject already has a head start of our best of 3 for this series. Whoever wins that, I mean, if Full Sense be able to, catch up, there's gonna be a reset, a 1-1 reset of the series. But if ever Reject be able to get 2-0, that's really sad for Full Sense. They've given their all. I mean, it broke my heart to see Brook really sad, but Obito being the leader that he is, still consoling his teammates that, you've given your all. And this is the almost final minutes or seconds in our game at Strike Point C, wherein we've witnessed how Zez actually took a hold of the area and actually taken off Brook finally.
Yep, again, you could see that Full Sense was so close here. At this point of the game, they were still, 91. Again, they just needed maybe 1 more quick succession of having control of the strike point there, and then that could have been theirs. But again, I think that it was still a very respectable comeback here from Reject, because again, what they pulled off was very, very good. Because again, there were even those moments, I think there was even a point where one of the members of Reject, I think it was Zest, he even missed a health pack. He was, I think, down to 1 hit left, and he would have been taken out. But again, there was just those moments like that. He managed to clutch it out. But looking here, you can see Full Sense. Look at the damage across the boards here. From Full Sense, you can already see Brook.
Wow, Brook.
2,580 damage coming from him.
12-5.
And even Aimer, on the other hand, the 2 Scotches against each other at 1,800. He doesn't even come close to Brook here.
Yeah.
But again, you have to applaud the efforts made by Reject here. It really was a team effort, what they did there at the strike point. It was very, very difficult as well, because the death timers weren't lining up. Full Sense made sure of that. But at the end of the day, there were those moments at the very last of it where they would retreat. They did a tactical retreat, and then they came back together.
They know
as
when,
three.
Yeah, perfect timing. They know when to engage and disengage, and that's what's really good with Team Reject's strategy. And they know proper discipline and composure, that they don't just immediately go in or like audition one by one. They tend to, you mentioned the tactical retreat and a tactical advance as well. They've been playing around of all of the strike area, and they managed to actually maneuver it and just take whoever has a really good impact against the team, which is Obito. Whenever Obito dies, it's just so hard for Brook and Jupiter to support one another. We can see that Jupiter would die as well, and finally Brook will die, and then Obito will revive, or respawn rather. But yeah, we're moving towards game number 2 of this series. This is the first time ever I've seen this match really close, teams that are really close with one another, Kazumi and Bisco, Rabi.
That's right. And now here, I'm gonna talk about my interview with Obito earlier.
Okay,
I was able to talk to him actually right after he ate. He was very chill about it as well. He said he was feeling very, very relaxed today. He and the team were feeling really good. They'd done a lot of research before coming here to Tokyo. They were studying the VODs from Reject and how to break up their team, because he said that they played very together.
Yeah.
And what their strategy going into this was breaking them up, trying to get them separated. And I think, we could see that it was very, very difficult for them, and they were finally able to do it just towards maybe the middle, around, again, that 91-point mark for full sense. But again, he wanted them, again, Obito said here that he didn't want to let them be comfortable. He didn't want to give them map control as well, because if you saw that the way that Full Sense kind of just, especially Brook, he had control of the skies pretty much. He was jumping from rooftop to rooftop, just sniping out people. And I think that's exactly how they didn't want Reject to play. But again, Reject knew how to play against that, and it looks like now moving into Neo City, Reject is going to be switching that Kelsey to a Nova. It looks like what we saw last game.
Yeah, and I think that you mentioned that this team, Reject plays together. We've seen how they complement the skills of one another, not just the brands, but also the skills of one another. Now, if you have a Nova technology on your hand, you can just instantly leave through your teammates who's being harassed here. Most probably, that's gonna be Mizuki and not Aimer. Even though Aimer has the Scotch, it has always been Mizuki who's the target of Obito, Jupiter, and Brook, because Mizuki is the shot caller, he is the captain. So I think that's what they're doing. They're breaking Reject apart.
Yep, I think so too. And I do want to talk about picks, because I asked earlier, Obito, could you guess, could you predict the team composition that Reject would be using? And he got it like perfect score. So for the first game, he said that it was going to be a Beat Dot, Kelsey, and a Scotch, and now he said it was going to be a Beat Dot, Nova, and a Scotch.
Wow.
So he got it right, and he was actually saying that this has been such a meta composition in Southeast Asia right now. He was talking about the region, how everyone has pretty much been playing the same comp over and over. He said that he was getting tired of it. But I think that, again, they're acknowledging that this is probably one of the best in the game at the moment, and I feel like it's kind of just showing how we're stabilizing as a game. But now moving into game number 2, Full Sense versus Reject. 1 point straight off the bat to Reject.
That's just the opening, and Jupiter already died. But at least there's a vengeance here coming from Obito, killing Aimer right there. And then Zez here with the Nova technology. We haven't actually seen... they're not gonna use... Oh, Brook! No more Brook here. Kelsey perfectly placed there, but still Brook's gonna go down. So for the Nova... Oh! Obito and Jupiter, that's gonna be a wipe! Trio wipe coming from Team Reject. Wow. I mean, I was just about to say that they're not gonna use the tactical echo for the Nova technology, but what they're gonna capitalize on is using the instant lead. Aimer here with the Scotchy, and I think Obito really trying his best to break them apart, like just chasing them off outside of the strike point.
That's right, and now, really, really risky play there, going face to face like that. But it does reward him. Obito does take down Zest for a second, but Aimer again playing so freely in the sky once more, looking for a pick here on Brook.
Jupiter needs to have a look at that because you don't want to have a Scotch holder flying freely on the sky here. But yeah, let's go back here. Mizuki perfectly landing on that hill. And now we're currently looking, there's no one capturing the area. They're prioritizing the kills, which is important right now. In order for you, instant goes. Oput is gonna be taken down here by Mizuki with another beat dot user. Heal pod will be used as well. Brook in the middle. They've already read you like a book. They know how you play and how you take the strike area in order for you to contest it whenever Oput or Jupiter is out.
That's right, Brook and Jupiter, they fall back for a quick second to just grab some heal packs. They're going, but they both get taken down by Aimer.
Revi, this is a different story. If Reject was kind of passive-aggressive during the first game, now Reject is actually hyped up. It's like their machines are already heating, and now they are turning the heat on. Aimer here with the Scotchy, going inside, just bullying Jupiter, but Jupiter will be also, but Aimer will be killed here by Brook. So it's always a trade-off, but unfortunately, it's already 38-20.
That's right. It still looks pretty close at the moment. 38-20, still very comebackable here for Full Sense. But I think that now, now that we've got the cam on Brook, we can kind of see the way that he's trying to maneuver this map. Aimer takes down Jupiter, but the members of Full Sense still, it's risky for them to even try to go because again, Aimer staying so far away, but still has his eyes on the strike point, taking down whoever even tries to contest it. We do get a Spectrum Wall going down for the side of Full Sense, but Jupiter does go down with it. No one benefiting from that, but Aimer gets stunned and taken out right away, which means Full Sense might have some room to play with.
Might some have room to play with. Let's find out if they'll be able to do that. Mizuki gonna retreat for a while here, just gonna look for a heal. Will he be probably gonna do that with a ghost track and successfully landing on a heal. Right now, it's just 47-26. Full Sense can still have a full, complete comeback, but Jupiter, he's down. He's a gunner. No more Photon and no more Spectrum wall. And Oput is gonna go down. That's what's happening right now. If someone's gonna die, one's gonna die, and they keep on crumbling, and Reject keeps on doing that kind of gameplay.
I agree here, but very quiet. No play happening on the strike point at the moment. Full Sense have total control of it. Zest, poking in, putting a little bit of pressure here. They fight for the health back, but it's like a Jupiter after it, but Reject gets punished for it after trying to make a little skirmish happen. Full Sense, three men on the strike point.
3 men, that is a shutdown, a wipe. Finally, and 53-51, just like that. 2 points will be. Someone's gonna be stunned there. That's just gonna be Aimer going back for a bit here. He has full health though, and he's looking for. That's gonna be Brook. I was about to say that's looking for a target, but that's just gonna be Brook. And Aimer will also be dying, so that's just a trade-off for both of these teams.
That's right, 56-53, still very evenly matched. 2 members of Full Sense down, so we might be seeing a little shift here for Reject. But again, the 2 members left for Reject very, very low. Mizuki gets taken out, but Zest finds that health back. He tries to hunt back Oput, which he does. Aimer jumping around, trying to punish whoever might be trying to get control of the site, but Full Sense successfully take it back. A little bit of a contest here.
Contest, which is really important, but Jupiter is gonna die there. Successfully contesting, successfully killing Jupiter and Brook. So it's just down to Oput to actually contest him. At least he was able to get Aimer there, and let's see if he's gonna be able to contest this. He is, but it's just holding on by a thread here. Oput is gonna die.
I think Reject is finally doing the right thing here, where they hunt down these players who are going for the health packs instead of staying on the strike point. They're giving up control of the strike point just to get those death timers a little bit higher, and I feel like it's rewarding, but rather Full Sense Brook flipped the script and take down all 3 members of Reject. Brook is an absolute menace.
Brook is insane. He is crazy, and he is down for it. He wants to stay. He wants to stay, and is showing his prowess. 72 to 81. Full sense. Open is gonna kill Mizuki, but Jupiter's gonna be done. But Aimer gonna answer back and gonna kill Brook there. Aimer here with the Scotch. He needs to have help, although he has pods. But yeah, it's wise to deny your opponent from those health.
Exactly. Now, Aimer on his pod, trying to find a really good tactical position for him here on the second strike point. Not really easily accessible as compared to Site B earlier. Zest running around. Again, they're giving up a little bit of space here just so that they can regroup better. But now they're hunting the members of Full Sense, looking for health packs, trying to punish them while they can. But it doesn't look like it's working out for Reject as 2 people get taken down. Zest, timer's at 20 seconds already.
20 seconds already, 76 to 92, just 8 more points for Full Sense here. Will they be able to get our game number 2 to tie up our series? Aimer will be a gunner, 92 to 77, still no points are being added here, but Brook will be killing Aimer and Jupiter will be killing Mizuki. Just 2 more points, and this is gonna be the tie of the series, 1-for-1. Full Sense will be taking game number 2. Wow, look at the smile on Brook's face. Look at the smile on Brook's face. And that's what we're talking about. Brook is so focused, so hyper-focused. He wants to win. He wants to tie the series. It's a best of 3.
That's right. Well, I think we can definitely feel like the boys are getting very, very confident now. Definitely, again, it was heartbreaking to see them earlier after that first loss, but it's really good to see them that they were able to bounce back. Now, Reject trying to process what happened here, being a bit objective about it. And now, again, our first tie of the day.
Everything's a first between the 2 teams. It's as if we are watching the grand finals already. Honestly speaking, these 2 teams, both of them are really competitive. Both of them are really strong.
That's right. And I think, again, speaking of competitive, this has probably been our most competitive series so far. Again, not just in terms of the series point being 1-to-1, but also just the points in game. Matter of control of the strike points, the way that the pressure is being given, like it's being thrown back and forth between these 2 teams. You can really feel how, especially the Scotch players, are taking control of these games.
Yes, and talking about how we felt, especially me, I'm always like at the edge of my seat for every game that Full Sense and Reject is playing. It's as if it's the grand finals and they are showing us this is how Paravox is being played. This is how competitive Paravox can be. And this is really a good sight for everyone, especially to our viewers. This is how Paravox is being played.
That's right. This is how it's being played times 3. But I think that, again, we do have to beg the question. Again, these 2 teams very similarly matched. They have been seeded into this tournament. The question is going to be, whoever makes it to the grand finals against Fennel, is this playstyle going to still work for them?
Ooh, yeah, going back to Fennel. All right. So whoever wins here, I think I really cannot tell, because at this height, I mean, it's a different game every game. It's as if they're being transformed into a different player every game. And they know how to adjust. So I really cannot tell. What can you say about, whoever wins here going up against Fennel? Oh, but wait, hold a thought, because
yes, taking a look at our post-match stats, we can definitely see here again Brook very high on the damage charts once again. I think, if anything, I do want to highlight Brook being a consistent player, and again, with an esport being so young like this, it's very important to point out these players here that are very consistent across different games, different maps as well, and again with a being that Scotch still across both times, I feel like, if anything, he's a very valuable asset to whatever team he's on. So again, Brook is doing a very, very good job of that. But here for Reject, on the other hand, we did see, again, I feel like there was maybe a bit of a miscoordination here on this side, but I think it's also just because Full Sense was punishing them a bit more.
The hunger. You can actually feel and see the hunger in Full Sense, that they really want to win. They always want to capture, and they always want to chase after Mizuki. You mentioned that they're not giving breather to Mizuki's team to reject, and that's what Opato's team is doing. They just being so aggressive times 3.
Yeah, and I think, Opato said earlier he didn't want to give them that map control. So if we notice, whenever something happens, whenever they notice that a member of Reject is low, instead of leaving them and staying on the strike point, they go and chase after them.
Yeah.
They go on the hunt. And I feel like that's rewarded them a lot more, especially since we made it all the way to strike point C. The death timers were very, very high, and that just gave them so much freedom when after they, after a successful hunt, they were able to just sit back and relax on the strike point. But now moving on to game number 3 of this matchup, we're going to be going back to the Quantum Junction, and it looks like we're going to be going to a mirror matchup once again with the Kelseys, which I think, okay, you guys, so far, I'm going to ask Kazumi again, because I know that she does like her Nova, but based off what we've seen so far today across the 4 matches we've seen so far, do you think that the Kelsey pick is better than Nova?
After all the matches, right? Are you being swayed, or you're gonna
Yeah,
stick?
are you convinced?
Are you gonna stick with Nova technology?
The Kelsey, it's the new gun, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know.
You don't know.
She's
Okay,
still not convinced.
She's not convinced yet. Yeah. Maybe after
More games.
hopefully, maybe at the grand finals if we see another Kelsey there.
But I wanna win full sense.
Oh, why?
The
From our
kid.
region?
No, the kid.
Oh,
Like,
Brooke.
right. Again, I mean, you have to root for young talent like that. It's very rare, and again, you want to nurture it while it's young. And again, but unfortunately, Brooke does get taken down here.
Caster curse.
Unfortunate. Very like we called it right there.
Sorry.
But moving on here, it looks like still very evenly matched. But again, this map is
Oh.
very unforgiving.
Unforgiving because it's really small. There are a lot of spaces and obstacles, but Zaz, it doesn't hinder him so much. He's still there now. I think the roles are being reversed as rejects are now the ones hunting the prey. Full Sense needs to pray because they are now the prey.
I love the wordplay, but now, looking at it, Reject has, pretty good control of the strike point at the moment, and honestly, not even just the strike point, but the entire platform as a whole. It's as if they're waiting for the members of Full Sense to go back up, but everyone stopped moving for a second. It seems we got a little bit of a technical difficulty here, so they're going to be figuring that out. In the meantime, Aimer is going to just practice his quick scope against Jupiter for a second. Jupiter seems like he's able to move again.
The heat is on.
Yes, but in the meantime, let's talk about the crowd here today, because again, we can definitely feel everyone has been so excited with the way that this series has been going, especially on that the first game that we had, the 91 to 100, the 99. Yeah, that one, I think everyone was so riled up there, and I feel like regardless of what happens, these two teams have probably been, some of the very exciting ones to watch. So, we do have to thank them for a very good game of Paravox, a very good match, rather. But, so far, with the way that the match is currently going, right now, Reject is slightly ahead of Full Sense. How do you think this is going to go? Is Reject going to push this, or do you think Full Sense can make a comeback?
That's a hard question because we know the comeback potential for both teams. Both teams can actually come back because they have the discipline, they have the grit and the need, and they also have, they really are hungry for the spot in the grand finals. They want to match up against Fennel. They want to have a chunk, not the chunk, but the whole 100 million yen. So I think it's just so hard. Your question's so hard, Remy. How about you, Kazumi?
Just opinions. It's opinions.
I cannot tell. Both of them, really good teams. How about you? I'm going to pass it to her.
Same. But I'm stick to Full Sense.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. I'm praying for Full Sense.
All right. Okay. We like it. Dedicated.
We're going to throw it back
loyal.
to you. Throwing it back to Remy.
Well, I think, again, it's still too soon to tell because, again, like you said, we do know the comeback potential of these two teams. And I feel like with Quantum Launcher being such a, it's not just a congested map, but also the fact that it is done in multiple levels.
True.
Again, whoever has that whole platform secured makes it very, very difficult for anyone to try to come back, because again, all you have to do is watch those entry points, and that makes it an even more difficult map to play against when you're on the back foot. So if anything, this is a harder map to come back from.
Honestly speaking, that's why I cannot really tell. I cannot. Usually we would say immediately right there and then, oh, this one's gonna win, this one's an advantage. But having to witness two games that are almost at par, two teams at par with one another, it's just hard to tell whoever's gonna win. But one thing's for sure, whoever's gonna win this match, you know, they deserve it, they work hard for it, and I just cannot tell who is it. But you have a really good point with Brooke there, you know, having a young talent. You see the spirit in him.
Well, I think speaking of full sense and young talents, I think all of them are pretty young.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
I
Even
feel like
Jupiter.
in the entire tournament, they are probably the youngest players that we have here, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. Aside from Oputo, you know, Oputo is like...
Wait, what is why?
No. We're young here. We're young.
All right, looking at the fan count. Oh, we got some Mizuki fans.
Ooh, Mizuki fans. Mizuki cute.
Yay.
RC win. So we have a lot of fans here supporting Reject, and also, you know, other fans supporting their favorite team. All smiles here at our venue. And Rebby and Kazumi. This is it. This is very nerve-wracking. The pressure is on. We're already tied with 1-1, and Rejects, they're slightly at an advantage.
Yep, Mizuki, I think he likes the camera.
Yeah,
but here for the
Like
side of full sense, still strategizing. Again, it kind of just leaves this question up in the air because they were in the middle of a match. Reject was a couple, maybe 20 points ahead. So it's kind of difficult, you know, when you're in the middle of a match and then suddenly that momentum breaks.
Yes,
you're kind of
the
just snap
momentum.
back to reality, and you're just like, oh, it feels like a bit of a reset. Right?
Hard reset.
Yeah.
Especially in a game like this that it's already 1-1, best of 3. It's kind of bit of a reset. And as we all know, once you got the momentum, you're like on a roll with it. And if you're the ones leading, you are now dictating the pacing. But for a reset like this, it's kind of, you know, it has its pros and cons.
That's right, but we're going to have to figure out what is going to be the final verdict of what happens after we resolve some tech issues. But let me ask you guys, how are you finding the first global Paravox Gold Rush Tournament? You know, something of this scale. How are you finding it so far?
First of all, the setup, the prod team really did a great job with the stage, and also our artists.
Yes.
We have a lot of artists here.
That's right, a lot of famous Japanese artists here. We actually have a watch party happening right over here on my left side. So a lot of people actually come out to support, you know, this huge activation for Paravox. And it's really nice to see so many fans as well. You can really feel the crowd is into it, and I hope that this, you know, this is just a start for Paravox, you know, being at this level.
Definitely. And also inviting a famous guest cosplayer all the way from Japan, Kazumi, right? To be here. How do you feel, you know, first ever LAN tournament of Paravox? What can you say about the feels here?
I'm excited and it's scared.
Why?
Why are you
Because
scared?
it's my first time.
To be at a LAN tournament?
Yes.
How do you find it so far? Stage, the artist?
What's your favorite part?
Favorite part? Wing part.
Taipa!
Favorite
The
part of it?
stage.
The stage definitely does look really nice. You know, if we've seen those front shots especially, it's very well produced. I feel like I really like what they did with the key as well. Like, you know, when the players walk in, I think they have to do a little bit of a dodge, you know, maybe test their neck reflexes when they walk around it.
Because you want to have a hold of that.
Yeah,
and you want to take it home.
I do wonder, how heavy is the trophy?
Can we like hold it later on?
Maybe we can ask permission after. But you know, again, 100 million yen on the line for whoever wins today. Again, there's nothing for second and third because it's a winner takes all situation here. And again, 6 teams rather from all around the world have gathered here today to prove their worth and become the first global Paravox champion. It's definitely not something to ignore because, you know, this again is the first and the start of many, many more.
Yes, honor, glory, not just the 100 million yen. Of course, it's part of it, but you know, to represent not just your region but your country it's something. And you mentioned that this is just the first of more tournaments for Paravox. So for those who are currently watching and you don't know what Paravox is, now's the perfect time for you to download Paravox and play with your friends. Okay, so raise your banners, raise your flags, and hopefully, I'm just hoping that sometime in the near future, we'll be seeing our own representatives from the Philippines, hopefully.
That's right. We did have a few people who did compete. And again, if you guys don't have a team necessarily, you can also still climb the leaderboards because those are also being checked. Our community leaderboards are very, very active. But we also do want to talk about, this was announced at the very beginning of the program, but Paravox is going to be coming to Steam very, very soon. And if you can't wait for it to come out on Steam, it is currently out on Epic Games. So if you guys want to give it a try and download it, it's absolutely free.
Do it now.
And again, a lot of servers available as well. I was playing even before we flew out to Japan. I was playing in the Tokyo server. I was playing in Singapore.
Ooh.
And again, it's all pretty fast, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So what's your favorite gun upon playing?
For me, I think it'd have to be, it's the one, I think it's Juno. Juno is probably my favorite one.
Why Juno though?
Because if I'm not mistaken, it's the one that does let you go through, it's the penetration one, right?
Yes.
And I
like
think
a mini.
Yeah. And on top of that, I think the fact that a lot of these maps have a lot of vision denial, especially we did see in the first map here between Full Sense and Reject, there were these moments that Zest was literally just hiding behind the tower, and the tower is so thin.
Yes.
Right? You can just shoot through the tower.
And it's just like sidestepping.
Exactly. You can't do anything about it. But I think, while we figure out these technical difficulties, we are going to be going on a very, very short break. So we'll be seeing you in just a second.
What is Paravox? Paravox, 3 vs 3 TPS featuring tactical strike points rules and fluid high-speed combat. Players choose from a variety of weapons with different styles and skills, considering tactics and synergy. Assemble a team and go to the battle. Character control. Paravox offers various actions as common movement options for all players. By combining these actions, you can enjoy more intense aerial combat. Blink. Double blink. Double jump. By combining jump and blink, you can execute an aerial dash. Mastering the aerial dash enables even faster movement. Additionally, as a pivotal element in shaping the course of battle, Paravox features a trigger system. Excel Trigger enhances mobility, instantly replenishing the blink gauge and increasing charge speed, perfect for aerial combat. Boost Trigger enhances overall combat capabilities. In addition to replenishing the blink gauge, it instantly reloads and increases reload speed. The Ultimate Trigger grants unparalleled combat power. It removes ammo limits and significantly enhances shooting capabilities. Dominate your enemies by strategically using the 3 different triggers. Game rule. The rule of Paravox is strike points. It's a mode where players compete to occupy designated areas on the map, which switch over time. While holding a strike points, teams gain points over time, and the first team to reach 100 points wins. As strike points switch, the round progresses, and with each round, the respawn time increases. While it's important to accumulate many points early on, winning battles in the later stages offers a chance to earn a massive number of occupation points. Where diverse weapons, a wealth of movement options, constantly changing battle conditions, and various elements intertwine to create a highly competitive experience. Welcome to the world of Paravox. What is Paravox? Paravox, 3 vs 3 TPS featuring tactical strike points rules and fluid high-speed combat. Players choose from a variety of weapons with different styles and skills, considering tactics and synergy. Assemble a team and go to the battle. Character control. Paravox offers various actions as common movement options for all players. By combining these actions, you can enjoy more intense aerial combat. Blink. Double blink. Double jump. By combining jump and blink, you can execute an aerial dash. Mastering the aerial dash enables even faster movement. Additionally, as a pivotal element in shaping the course of battle, Paravox features a trigger system. Excel Trigger enhances mobility, instantly replenishing the blink gauge and increasing charge speed, perfect for aerial combat. Boost Trigger enhances overall combat capabilities. In addition to replenishing the blink gauge, it instantly reloads and increases reload speed. The Ultimate Trigger grants unparalleled combat power. It removes ammo limits and significantly enhances shooting capabilities. Dominate your enemies by strategically using the 3 different triggers. Game rule. The rule of Paravox is strike points. It's a mode where players compete to occupy designated areas on the map, which switch over time. While holding a strike points, teams gain points over time, and the first team to reach 100 points wins. As strike points switch, the round progresses, and with each round, the respawn time increases. While it's important to accumulate many points early on, winning battles in the later stages offers a chance to earn a massive number of occupation points. Where diverse weapons, a wealth of movement options, constantly changing battle conditions, and various elements intertwine to create a highly competitive experience. Welcome to the world of Paravox. What is Paravox? Paravox, 3 vs 3 TPS featuring tactical strike points rules and fluid high-speed combat. Players choose from a variety of weapons with different styles and skills, considering tactics and synergy. Assemble a team and go to the battle. Character control. Paravox offers various actions as common movement options for all players. By combining these actions, you can enjoy more intense aerial combat. Blink. Double blink. Double jump. By combining jump and blink, you can execute an aerial dash. Mastering the aerial dash enables even faster movement. Additionally, as a pivotal element in shaping the course of battle, Paravox features a trigger system. Excel Trigger enhances mobility, instantly replenishing the blink gauge and increasing charge speed, perfect for aerial combat. Boost Trigger enhances overall combat capabilities. In addition to replenishing the blink gauge, it instantly reloads and increases reload speed. The Ultimate Trigger grants unparalleled combat power. It removes ammo limits and significantly enhances shooting capabilities. Dominate your enemies by strategically using the 3 different triggers. Game rule. The rule of Paravox is strike points. It's a mode where players compete to occupy designated areas on the map, which switch over time. While holding a strike points, teams gain points over time, and the first team to reach 100 points wins. As strike points switch, the round progresses, and with each round, the respawn time increases. While it's important to accumulate many points early on, winning battles in the later stages offers a chance to earn a massive number of occupation points. Where diverse weapons, a wealth of movement options, constantly changing battle conditions, and various elements intertwine to create a highly competitive experience. Welcome to the world of Paravox. What is Paravox? Paravox, 3 vs 3 TPS featuring tactical strike points rules and fluid high-speed combat. Players choose from a variety of weapons with different styles and skills, considering tactics and synergy. Assemble a team and go to the battle. Character control. Paravox offers various actions as common movement options for all players. By combining these actions, you can enjoy more intense aerial combat. Blink. Double blink. Double jump. By combining jump and blink, you can execute an aerial dash. Mastering the aerial dash enables even faster movement. Additionally, as a pivotal element in shaping the course of battle, Paravox features a trigger system. Excel Trigger enhances mobility, instantly replenishing the blink gauge and increasing charge speed, perfect for aerial combat. Boost Trigger enhances overall combat capabilities. In addition to replenishing the blink gauge, it instantly reloads and increases reload speed. The Ultimate Trigger grants unparalleled combat power. It removes ammo limits and significantly enhances shooting capabilities. Dominate your enemies by strategically using the 3 different triggers. Game rule. The rule of Paravox is strike points. It's a mode where players compete to occupy designated areas on the map, which switch over time.
With Reject versus Full Sense. And again, we are currently at series point. It is 1-1 currently, and we still have to go to a map number 3.
Map number 3, this is very crucial, especially knowing that this is a reset. No more pacing, but
that's right. Wow, and they immediately jumped straight into it. Each one fighting their own battles, and immediately Zest goes down, but Brook goes down not long after.
Not long after, Aimer has killed Brook there, and Obito with the beat dot. He needs to have a ghost track here, but I don't think that it has its charge. Jupiter with the Kelsey here, throwing some shots while recharging, going in and out with that wall, perfectly just defending this right side of our strike area.
That's right. Again, Full Sense still pretty good control of the strike point. Reject trying to contest it a little bit, but again, still back and forth trade, sustained, going around. No one going down just yet.
Just yet. 4-9. And again, once again, this is a close battle. But Jupiter and Obito will be killed by Mizuki and Zest. And now we're seeing Aimer.
Not close anymore.
Almost. But
oh!
Brook, 9-9.
He's so high up that you can't even target him anymore, protected by the ceiling as well. No place for the other members of Reject to try and catch him, but Aimer does go down, followed by Mizuki, and Full Sense now taking back control of the strike point. Zest trying to contest this 2v1. He's pushed off. He goes for the health pack, manages to take it, and man, he takes down Obito with him.
Yes, too short for Brook to actually help Obito to kill that one. Now Ghost Track to the right, to the left, just dancing, sidestepping, and now blinking. Brook is on a crunch here. He needs to have his heal pod or something. But yeah, nice answer back coming from Jupiter by killing Aimer in the process.
That's right. Now Brook.
Ooh!
Oh, what a fadeaway shot from Brook there. It's like he didn't even it didn't even bother him.
Not at all.
Another day in the office for Brook here. But Brook does go down very, very quickly. And Aimer now back at the top on his health bot. Can't see anybody just because he's too high.
Too high on that, but still can manage to kill someone. Mizuki critical low's gonna go down there. That's gonna be Brook to be killing Mizuki, and Jupiter against Zest, and Aimer against Jupiter. So you mentioned it, it's a back and forth, and kill after kill, 14-30. Full Sense is now, you know, half at an advantage. A different story from our game a while ago for a reset. Probably they were able to have a, you know, refresh with their mindset and even their strategy. But even now, with that kind of mindset, we have a full shutdown.
That's right, full shutdown for the side of Reject. Full Sense getting free points off of this one. And again, Zest being taken down 46-14 now, right before the strike point changes. Full Sense, for the first time, I think, in this entire series between these two teams, we've seen a huge gap.
Yeah.
Right?
First time.
Yes.
after the reset. So maybe
Yeah.
that's just what
Again,
they needed.
I feel like, the momentum was shifted a little bit here. And wow, Obito just contesting Aimer up on his health pod.
Wow. 1653, and this is a different story. But Aimer's gonna get to kill Jupiter for a 2-for-1 trade-up. Brook will be killing Zeds there. And Aimer too. 16 to 58. This is not looking good for Reject. They need to bounce back. They need to come back, although they're really good in doing so. But Brook has eyes on the prize and actually guarding all sides of this strike area.
That's right. Brook hiding behind the box. Aimer and Mizuki are aware of him. They take the site back and they flush out the members of Full Sense after Obito and Jupiter are still respawning. So Brook takes the retreat here. Now all three players up for both teams.
Oh!
A little bit of a skirmish happens and Mizuki goes down for the side of Reject. Brook looking to take down another. He sees Aimer in his sights, almost gets him down, but he grabs the health pack and bounces back in.
Back into the game, but Zez is out of the game. What happened right there? Obito's gonna kill Aimer, and that's just gonna go. What's gonna happen? 26 against 72. Brook here with a scotch, looking for a kill. Just jumping, just blinking. Someone's up in the air. No one's going up. As Chu will go down. Mizuki is the gunner here by the hands of Brook. 26 to 79. No, make that 80. I think Brook here is on a roll. He's on his game. He's just as crazy as he was.
That's right, Brook just scouting the sides of the strike point, taking down Aimer like it's nothing.
Yeah.
Once again, Jupiter and their other members of Full Sense are just hopping around the site, looking for Mizuki, trying not to be taken down.
Mizuki
doesn't make it to the health pack in time, and now the seconds are ticking for Full Sense, ticking up, and Reject again. They can't do anything about it. One man still down for them, contesting the strike point, 26 to 96. The members of Full Sense still very much online. Reject all come online as well. A lot of contestings happening right now. And now, again, one person goes down for Full Sense. It looks like this might stop the push, but again, Mizuki now facing the other two members of Full Sense all on his own. It looks like he might get taken down here. 10 HP. He gets taken down. 98, 99, and Full Sense make it to the grand finals of the first Paravox Gold Rush Tournament, which means they are going to be meeting Fennel in a battle for 100 million yen.
Full Sense with a full comeback on that game number 3 of
They can't believe it. They can't believe it. You can see Obito was just like, I can't believe that just happened. We made it, right?
Wow, Full Sense, our full comeback kings. I have to give them that. I have to give them that. But of course, good game, well played still to Mizuki and his team. Rejects gave us a really good game. You know, look at how happy Brook is. He's like his last child, but still he's happy and having fun. But now let's talk about what's gonna happen in our grand finals. It's going to be Thailand versus Japan.
That's right. Unfortunately, our other Japanese representative is now out of the tournament. And again, still in a very, very close fashion as well. This, again, was one of the more competitive series that we've seen in this tournament. And I think it's just been so refreshing to see Paravox being played a little bit differently between these two teams. But again, the question, I still want to beg the question, is this play style that we've been seeing, these very close contact plays, going to be something that we observe against Fennel? Because we did see Fennel is probably one of the more unforgiving teams here. They don't give any breathing room for whoever they go up against. And again, Full Sense, again, you know, from what we've heard from Obito, he doesn't want to give these teams space to breathe. But what happens when you're up against a team who does just that?
Same strategy. I think it's going to be, again, a mirror match. But knowing that Full Sense has a full capability of getting a comeback, I think that's going to be interesting. Simply because Full Sense has full heart in, entering this tournament. But of course, Fennel too, really strong team, not giving breather, not giving any chance, and also are not complacent. They're very competitive. They know their strategy, their game, and they're sticking on it. So that's going to be a very interesting game. But now, here is the match result. 26 to 100, you mentioned this is the first time that we had a really huge gap. That is true. And now Brook here still very consistent. double-digit kills once again, 13-3, and really high damage. But of course, Oputo and Jupiter also made a lot of damage.
Yeah, I think that Full Sense has just been, again, you know, one of those balanced teams. And again, they remind me of Fennel. This is kind of what we saw with Fennel as well. You can just see that they kind of just share the burden as a team. So I think that Full Sense definitely has that down because, again, when you're with a team that only has maybe, you know, we can't deny there are teams with standout players, right?
True.
But what happens when that standout player is gone, right? You need someone, you need people who you can rely on to hold down the fort. But that is going to be it for this matchup. We're going to be seeing a Fennel and Full Sense going up against each other in the grand finals. But in the meantime, I think we have something special in store for our viewers.
Ooh, I wonder what that is. I don't want to spoil, so probably later on we'll be showing it to you guys. But yeah, we're almost about to go to our grand finals. I'm really excited. Kazumi, how are you feeling knowing that Brook and his team managed to advance to the grand finals?
I'm so happy and scared.
Why are you scared?
Cause I love this I love this kid.
Brook?
Brooke.
You have a fan here, Brook. Instant fan.
Yep, and we'll be seeing you guys after this break.
What is Paravox? Paravox, 3 vs 3 TPS featuring tactical strike points rules and fluid high-speed combat. Players choose from a variety of weapons with different styles and skills, considering tactics and synergy. Assemble a team and go to the battle. Character control. Paravox offers various actions as common movement options for all players. By combining these actions, you can enjoy more intense aerial combat. Blink. Double blink. Double jump. By combining jump and blink, you can execute an aerial dash. Mastering the aerial dash enables even faster movement. Additionally, as a pivotal element in shaping the course of battle, Paravox features a trigger system. Excel Trigger enhances mobility, instantly replenishing the blink gauge and increasing charge speed, perfect for aerial combat. Boost Trigger enhances overall combat capabilities. In addition to replenishing the blink gauge, it instantly reloads and increases reload speed. The ultimate trigger grants unparalleled combat power. It removes ammo limits and significantly enhances shooting capabilities. Dominate your enemies by strategically using the 3 different triggers. Game rule. The rule of Paravox is strike points. It's a mode where players compete to occupy designated areas on the map, which switch over time. While holding a strike points, teams gain points over time. With each round, the respawn time increases. While it's important to accumulate many points early on, winning battles in the later stages offers a chance to earn a massive number of occupation points. Where diverse weapons, a wealth of movement options, constantly changing battle conditions, and various elements intertwine to create a highly competitive experience. Welcome to the world of Paravox. What is Paravox? Paravox, 3 vs 3 TPS featuring tactical strike points rules and fluid high-speed combat. Players choose from a variety of weapons with different styles and skills, considering tactics and synergy. Assemble a team and go to the battle. Character control. Paravox offers various actions as common movement options for all players. By combining these actions, you can enjoy more intense aerial combat. Blink. Double blink. Double jump. By combining jump and blink, you can execute an aerial dash. Mastering the aerial dash enables even faster movement. Additionally, as a pivotal element in shaping the course of battle, Paravox features a trigger system. Excel Trigger enhances mobility, instantly replenishing the blink gauge and increasing charge speed, perfect for aerial combat. Boost Trigger enhances overall combat capabilities. In addition to replenishing the blink gauge, it instantly reloads and increases reload speed. The Ultimate Trigger grants unparalleled combat power. It removes ammo limits and significantly enhances shooting capabilities. Dominate your enemies by strategically using the 3 different triggers. Game rule. The rule of Paravox is strike points. It's a mode where players compete to occupy designated areas on the map, which switch over time. While holding a strike points, teams gain points over time, and the first team to reach 100 points wins. As strike points switch, the round progresses, and with each round, the respawn time increases. While it's important to accumulate many points early on, winning battles in the later stages offers a chance to earn a massive number of occupation points. Where diverse weapons, a wealth of movement options, constantly changing battle conditions, and various elements intertwine to create a highly competitive experience. Welcome to the world of Paravox. What is Paravox? Paravox, 3 vs 3 TPS featuring tactical strike points rules and fluid high-speed combat. Players choose from a variety of weapons with different styles and skills, considering tactics and synergy. Assemble a team and go to the battle. Character control. Paravox offers various actions as common movement options for all players. By combining these actions, you can enjoy more intense aerial combat. Blink. Double blink. Double jump. By combining jump and blink, you can execute an aerial dash. Mastering the aerial dash enables even faster movement. Additionally, as a pivotal element in shaping the course of battle, Paravox features a trigger system. Excel Trigger enhances mobility, instantly replenishing the blink gauge and increasing charge speed, perfect for aerial combat. Boost Trigger enhances overall combat capabilities. In addition to replenishing the blink gauge, it instantly reloads and increases reload speed. The Ultimate Trigger grants unparalleled combat power. It removes ammo limits and significantly enhances shooting capabilities. Dominate your enemies by strategically using the 3 different triggers. Game rule. The rule of Paravox is strike points. It's a mode where players compete to occupy designated areas on the map, which switch over time. While holding a strike points, teams gain points over time, and the first team to reach 100 points wins. As strike points switch, the round progresses, and with each round, the respawn time increases. While it's important to accumulate many points early on, winning battles in the later stages offers a chance to earn a massive number of occupation points. Where diverse weapons, a wealth of movement options, constantly changing battle conditions, and various elements intertwine to create a highly competitive experience. Welcome to the world of Paravox. What is Paravox? Paravox, 3 vs 3 TPS featuring tactical strike points rules and fluid high-speed combat. Players choose from a variety of weapons with different styles and skills, considering tactics and synergy. Assemble a team and go to the battle. Character control. Paravox offers various actions as common movement options for all players. By combining these actions, you can enjoy more intense aerial combat. Blink. Double blink. Double jump. By combining jump and blink, you can execute an aerial dash. Mastering the aerial dash enables even faster movement. Additionally, as a pivotal element in shaping the course of battle, Paravox features a trigger system. Excel Trigger enhances mobility, instantly replenishing the blink gauge and increasing charge speed, perfect for aerial combat. Boost Trigger enhances overall combat capabilities. In addition to replenishing the blink gauge, it instantly reloads and increases reload speed. The ultimate trigger grants unparalleled combat power. It removes ammo limits and significantly enhances shooting capabilities. Dominate your enemies by strategically using the 3 different triggers. Game rule. The rule of Paravox is strike points. It's a mode where players compete to occupy.
いよいよパラボックスゴールドラッシュトーナメントファイナルです。見事ファイナルに進出したのは日本のフェンネル、そしてタイのフルセンスの2チームです。果たして世界一の名誉、そして賞金1億円を手にするのはどちらのチームになるのか。見届ける準備できてますか？ファイナル盛り上がる準備できてるか？ OK ありがとうございます。そして世界一を決める舞台にふさわしく演奏に合わせて選手の入場です。アーティストはオズボール
Paravox. It's there with a name, elevate, experiment the earth, yeah. Headed in the style like you're ready in the water. I'm from an island cold, looking out wide. Tatamino, they were little girl, that were worldwide. I'm on my way to the unknown. There is my all way, all it done. Yeah, I walk it, this island in mail, but that's already all to her now. I let the meaning of the your home because it laughed so I'm a winning at the door. Look, you're not mine. You went up to me with the most you're walking the vine. You're gonna beat a girl of freedom. I got my guide. I'm away to my nickel like a PlayStation. Not gonna play what do I get? My miss me no me. So, had to mookie dash on all the way goes to tap. Kote wa pires o le la no goes. 笑いの方には音本当の秘宝だけ始まんぞ今日ものもや All the aliens are born or are left on the shore どうなれないこともの想像果たしてまた夢を描いて形じゃ見えない世界も Go どんどんとなり山なパワー日が上がってきたぞIt's there with a name, elevate, experiment the earth, yeah. Heading in the star like you're ready in the water. I'm from an island cold, looking out water. Don't be the thing with little girl that were worldwide. I'm on my way to the unknown. There is my all way, all the donkey. I walk it, this all on the man, was that's already all done. Paravox final. At one, word is mine, yeah. Luck show, it is coming. Someone watch, colors walk, turn the far away. Word away, 世界へ go. 生まれる天才努力家運を使うアイス12秒も明日もお前のボス何でもなれる惑わされないように気をつけろよ隣のビッチ大都会で旗揚げの宴だね Nature future つながる Wow wow だお金だけじゃテンションはベッどんなファンも大丈夫と思ってりゃ No problem あとはやってやるだけ Supernova 俺らの時代が幕を開けるShooting for the stars お前らのおかげ連れてく仲間 Dragon Knights on the way いけたの大丈夫いて果て大丈夫となって何俺らずっと子供戦う解消夜明けの太陽遊びまくる俺ら Make Paravox Nova, B-Dog, Scotchy, Nefchi, Barrow, Kudo Nova, B-Dog, Scotchy, Nefchi, Barrow, Kudo Big girl, let no so big When almost only get no naga Surely no shook high, oh I get it Oh, kick ten, what let no hata Supernova 俺らの時代が幕を開ける Shooting for the stars 俺らのおかげ連れてく仲間 Dragon Knights on the way いけたの大丈夫いて果て大丈夫となって何俺らずっと子供戦いを解消夜明けの太陽遊びまくる I'll make Paravox
PGRT ファイナルフェンネル vs フルセンス
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the grand finals of the Paravox Gold Rush Tournament. It's going to be between Fennel and Full Sense. So again, such an exciting matchup that we're going to be seeing today. And I think if you guys enjoyed that performance, that was Osworld. And I think his rapping was so good. I didn't even know, like, there's so many like undiscovered artists here in Japan.
Definitely, and I was really having a good time. I was watching, and then Revy was like, "We're about to go live."
We gotta work.
Yeah,
but anyway, speaking of work, that's exactly what we're gonna be doing. We're going to the grand finals right now, and here are the map bans for this last match. It's gonna be Space, Neo City, and Waterfront. Interesting bans from these two teams.
No one want to give the Quantum Junction.
No,
it's just so easy to have a hold and control of the site. So they will be giving away the space map, the Neo City, and Waterfront. Your favorite one is space map, right?
Yes.
And which do you think will be the first map?
I think the first map is gonna be Space.
Okay.
Because it's in that order. But one of the maps that I think maybe you were asking me what I might enjoy the most, I think it actually would have been Launch Complex or Neo City, because I think that they don't really reward a bit of cheese tactics. I think that these ones actually require you to get a little bit dirty, get in there, and really, really fight for control. So I think those maps are going to have to be it. But again, these two teams are fighting it out. 100 million yen. This is huge money for these two teams. And again, we have our hometown heroes here, Fennel representing Japan, and of course Full Sense here representing
Thailand. And this is the match of the evening. Everyone's waiting for this. We want to know, personally, we want to know who's going to be our PGRT 2024 Grand Champions. Will it be Fennel or will it be Full Sense? A country versus country, Japan versus Thailand. What's gonna happen? What's gonna be written in our Paravox history? And that's one thing that I am very much interested to know. Kazumi, you've mentioned that you've been an instant fan, a supporter of Brook. How do you think what's gonna happen or for this match?
I'm sad to say, but Fennel.
Yeah, Fennel does look pretty strong.
Yeah, true.
I think I won't even deny that. We do love the Full Sense boys, but again, Fennel has undeniable firepower. But now looking at the team compositions we're going to be looking at here, it looks like we're going to have another mirror matchup. Of course, I think we have a position which is going to be the Scotch, the Kelsey, and the Beat Dot. It's just so, it's been so consistent.
True.
Right? You've got that really good short-range coverage, some deny, and of course the sustain.
Yes, and also you mentioned that you interviewed Obito. He's been sick of this, but this is the meta, and we have to embrace it and play around it. You can play unorthodox, brand picking, but it's just gonna cost you. And the perfect answer to someone's using a meta brand is also to use it against them. So this is going to be an interesting match. We have the Kelsey, Sketch, and Beat Dot composition combination at space map, especially in a site area or strike area B, where it's quite confined and closed. So for strike area A, it's quite open, wherein Scotch would be really in play.
Definitely. And I think now I do want to throw a question over at our cosplay guest here. So you have your favorite player on Full Sense, and that's Brooke. Do you have a favorite player for Fennel? Oh, actually, wait, I think we're actually going to be jumping into this game. So here it is, the grand finals. It's going to be Fennel and Full Sense. And right off the bat, we are going to be here on Space Map. A lot of contention already here. And two people already down for the side of Full Sense.
Yes, and that's gonna be Jupiter and Brooke, but Norita will be dying, but open to 62 is not that far, but it's just the beginning of our first match for this series. We're currently watching Rule. That's a perfectly positioned wall coming from the Kelsey players here, very vertically aligned and adjacent, leaving a spot for them to gonna be hit by a Rave Strike coming from Obito, killing Toto, and Norita killing Obito. So it's always an answer from one aggression towards another.
That's right. Brook in a really good position here, sustaining himself a little bit more as Fennel. He tries to deny the members of Fennel from climbing up that ramp. They make it on top though, but look at the score right now, 9-8. So much contention here on this strike point. And surprisingly, the members of Fennel are being taken down one by one. And I don't know, this is the side of Full Sense I didn't think we saw. That we talked about Fennel being absolute monsters in this tournament, but I think Full Sense might actually be able to do it.
Might actually, because they are the kings of comeback. Let's find out here as Rule just reloading his Kochi, trying to go inside into the battle. Quite a skirmish at the middle, but still not enough. Hinatoto, Narita's gonna be dead! Brook for the 2-kill, double kill coming from Brook here. And this is the perfect place for you, the platform there, to actually just knife the players catching the strike side. And that is it.
That's Brook! That's Brook! That
just killing Rule. It's a close combat with a Scotch.
Yes, but my god, this kid, he's way too good, especially mid-air in combats like this. But Fennel does take a revenge here, taking down 2 members for Full Sense, and now it looks like we're going to be getting a few points here. But again, contesting the strike point. Again, the score is kind of frozen here with the way that these 2 teams are just so aggressive, and they're just getting in. They're getting into it time and time again. And again, Fennel, 2 members down. This is so normally the entire Fennel
they would dominate.
Yeah. And now you've always got maybe half of them not online.
True. And usually Fennel would dominate the match, but now we can see button Brook for Hinatoto. That is the kind of match that we're looking for right now. No more Oputo here. 25-36. Rule just looking. Killing Brook! No more Scotch holder. Jupiter too! Double kill coming from Rule with a Scotch.
That's right. I was actually going to say, before that happened, Rule had 1 kill. And I was like, that's not Rule. But then all of a sudden he got a triple, and I was like, okay, that's Rule.
Yes.
But now moving on to strike point to B. Full Sense still not able to put any more points under their belt. Norita does go down to the side of Fennel. Oputo still down for his team as well. But 2 members of Fennel very low. Rule goes down. Jupiter somehow hanging on for a dear life goes down just as we call him out. And now Full Sense past that 50-point mark.
Passing that 50-point mark, just half towards the end of the game. Brook with the Scotch, looking at a target, but it's gonna blow up to his face by Rule. Oputo will be killing Hinatoto. And this is an interesting match because Kelsey's wall has been used here very efficiently, just blocking. Yeah, I mean both of the Kelsey. That's so efficient, like blocking both of the entrances, and someone's gonna die there. 2 kills coming from Rule, and Rule is giving so much plays and just eliminating high impact players coming from Full Sense.
That's right, Rule now 7 kills under his belt, trying to hunt the members of Full Sense as they enter the tunnel. And I don't think even Full Sense expected it because they went in expecting someone inside. But Fennel, the tables turn against them. Oputo and Brook take them down. And this is a lot of valuable time here for Full Sense. Not just the 5 seconds, they still have possibly an additional 7 here. This is huge for the side of Full Sense. And again, with them having their Kelsey abilities up in just 1-2 seconds now, it's going to be very difficult for Fennel to answer back.
Difficult for Fennel, but would be very perfect for Oputo's team. Full Sense 80-48. This is not going good for Fennel, as Full Sense is already have a full control of the strike B. But yeah, Rule, Norita, no more. It's just out to Hinatoto to actually contest. Will he be able to contest? So 3 against 1. This is not looking good. Hinatoto with a bit dot, critically low, needs to go for a health here. But sometimes those health points are being guarded as well.
Yep, at the moment, no guards, luckily, from the side of Fennel. Everyone is inside the tunnel right now, and it looks like Full Sense might actually have this in the bag, but we can't count Fennel out just yet with the way that they're fighting this out. So much ammo is coming out here. 95 for Full Sense, just slowly
Norita?
ticking up, but again, Norita hanging on somehow. 13
Oh!
HP gets taken
Oh!
down here, and now, again, the strike point still contested, but it's going to be moving over to site C, which means this might be a reset for Full Sense if Fennel is not fast enough.
Oputo going in.
Two members down for Fennel. One left.
This
But
is
again,
it.
the respawn timer is too long, and it looks like Full
This
Sense
is
might
it.
be taking this. Never mind. Contesting.
This is it.
Kelsey
98.
wall. The Kelsey wall delays it
Yeah.
a little bit more. They
But Brooke?
slice the strike zone. 98 still contesting.
Oh.
One member of Fennel still holding on.
99!
And it almost looks like from Fennel. What a competitive first map here.
And
I
he was
think
like, and he was like, I'm praying for this. He was like, yeah, wow. You know, the heart of a player, you know, like going in here without any hopes. I mean, they're hoping to be, you know, the grand champions, but actually executing that and having an advantage at our best of 3 series. This is something. Leading the series with 1-0, that's something.
Yep, definitely is something. 1 point gets you ahead again in a best of 3. 1 point can make all the difference, and especially having that starting map, especially. I think, if I'm not mistaken, who was the person? I'll skip that question. Anyway,
My brain cells were like twerking. So just kidding. But yeah,
But-
we'll be back later with that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
that's right. We will go back to that. But now moving on to you know, the highlights. You know, in the beginning, it really did look like Fennel's
Fennel,
game,
yes,
right? But again,
yes.
Full Sense, you've got the likes of Jupiter.
Yeah. And
Doing such a good job. I think Brooke here, these were the moments where he definitely did not look like he was going to be the one making it out of these fights, but somehow he does. Rule as well. Some crazy...
Rule.
Yeah.
You have to give it to Rule
He's
and
been
his
making
coach.
a lot of crazy plays.
Exactly. I mean, I have to give it to Rule. Come on. I mean, wow. But he actually, in our data, he actually plays, or you know, his primary weapon is Nova technology. But since the meta shifted, so yeah, they switched it. And even Norita been playing Neft chip in our previous data. But yeah, so we have seen amazing plays, like really flashy utilization of the skills or patented skills of the brands that they're using. Perfectly placed Kelsey walls. I must admit this. I mean, feast in the eyes to be seeing 2 walls perfectly placed adjacent to one another, not letting anyone go in, or even not letting any.
Very well-rounded players.
Very well-rounded players. Fennel, it's not yet the end of the road. This is just game number 1 of the series of our grand finals. Just gonna tell you guys that this is best of 3 though. So pressure is on, especially you wanna tie up. But you know, looking back, Oputo's team, Full Sense, they just came back from a comeback of 3 full game series prior to this. So you know, the downside is that they're kind of tired, they have a lot of games, and then the good side is that they were able to like maximize their games. But hold a thought, we already have another mirror match and another, I mean, is it a deja vu here?
No, I think, you know, from the stats alone,
Okay,
speaks for
okay.
itself. I think that definitely our players here, and I think every single team can agree. It's pretty much this comp all
Yeah.
across the board. On
True.
top, maybe save for the occasional Nova we've seen. We've seen one Juno. But other than that, I think it's just if you want to go for the walls or the firepower. But I think as we've been seeing, the utility that the wall gives your team, again, it buys you so much valuable
much.
time. On top of that, it also seals off entire entrances, which
True.
again, on the map that we just came from, it's unforgiving, especially on space. When it goes to site B, again, you only have 2 entry
Yeah.
ways. If one is blocked, you still have to circle around to the other, and
True.
that's how many seconds, right?
Yes.
Exactly. And again, on the other side of that wall, even when you do cross over, you've got the rest of the
Just
enemy
waiting at
team.
you.
Yeah, waiting for you to
Gatekeeping that.
come. But now, moving on to game number 2, we're here at Neo City, and again, Fennel already on the strike point, trying to keep the game series alive, rather, but Full Sense taking control
immediately taking control, taking full control of our strike area A. So it's gonna go down. It's gonna be Brook. No more Scotch Holder, and this is the perfect timing for Rule and his team to actually gather score points coming from that strike area. But hold that thought, someone's gonna go in and gonna go out, and that's gonna be Obito. But Jupiter's also dealing a lot of damage for Norita and Rule. So Obito, what he's doing is actually capitalizing on the patented skills of the Vita with the Ghost Track and just stunning one and just killing them on their face.
Yes. On their face, indeed, point blank range. And again, these teams are not afraid to just jump each other. Jupiter getting himself a little bit of healing there, but he gets stunned, almost taken down, gets hunted down, sniped by Hinatoto, and now
Jupiter!
Still so close. So much close range combat happening here, right on the strike point. Our B-Thought players definitely not backing down at the challenge. But again, Rule, interestingly enough, standing directly on the strike point just to be able to contest. But again, that punishes him so bad. Again, okay, it was very questionable, right? When you're the Scotch player, yeah, you would normally be on the rooftops or a little bit farther back. And I don't know really what he was doing there, but Jupiter now gets punished.
Hinatoto just, like, you know, having a target practice here at the middle of our strike area, just shooting and connecting 28-14, giving them a huge leverage in our second game. They really want to tie up the match. Here, Norita with the Kelsey is going to go down. No more wall for them for now, but no more Brook and Obito as well. And this is the perfect timing for Hinatoto to get points to his team, 33 against 15.
That's right, Brook.
Ghost Track.
A little bit safe on the rooftop. Jupiter gets sniped from very, very far away. Rule making sure no one can even get near the strike point. And I think that, you know, the members of Fennel here, they're playing a little bit more relaxed than what we've seen. You know, it's hard to say relaxed considering all the dashes and fast movement. True. But I think that they're just a bit more methodical right now. The approach is nice and slow. It feels almost as if they're calm in all of this chaos.
True.
And that's something to be said about a game like Paravox, because again, so much crazy stuff is happening, but they're playing their own game and they're not letting Full Sense bother them.
Not letting Full Sense bother them. Just already going to the strike point. Be here, 5 seconds on the clock. They already have 55 points. Rule looking for a target, but I don't think that the hits will connect though. Someone's already at the B side. It's gonna be Brook. And will they be able to have an advantage? Let's find out. Blinking out, blinking in, and just reloading. Brook looking for a good spot to maneuver himself here. But Norita has a full control of the area, 16-17. It's not looking good for Full Sense. They need to come back. They need to regroup, but that's just so hard. Now Brook here with the Scotch, critically low, just holding onto a thread. Now popping up, but Holdathan's gonna kill Rule there while still having just a threat of his life. Brook is insane.
Definitely, but up against a beat dot, he probably doesn't have an advantage. At the short range, he's still trying to give himself some distance. But again, Hinatoto being unrelenting in chasing down Brook, but Brook manages to get away slightly, giving up the strike zone for his team.
Wow, you know, the plays that they are showing us, it's just top notch, which goes to show this is the grand finals. 65-22. It's not yet over until it's over. Rule here with the Scotch looking for a target. Hinatoto just healing himself up, going back. Someone's gonna get stunned. That's gonna be Brook, but still popping his heal pod. Every heal pod utilization of Brook is on the spot.
Although it may be on the spot, I don't think it's really benefiting the team of Full Sense at the moment because they're not able to capitalize on all of the support he's giving his teammates. And now Hinatoto goes down, but I don't think that's going to change anything for Fennel here because, again, they're just, it's like they're taking their time in taking their turn.
True.
You know, I think in the moment we can maybe slow down a little bit because Full Sense, you know, they have finally aligned themselves with the death timers and everything, but Fennel looking to contest no one on the site. Once again, Fennel back into it. 77-31, and we're still possibly going to a site 3 from the looks of it.
This is a huge shift coming from Fennel, from aggressive to being cautious. Norita killing Brook down there with the Kelsey. And this is what you mentioned, that Fennel, they're kind of playing this, I mean, not slowly, but actually really cautious and now dictating the pace because Open Full Sense need to actually come back. They need to catch up, and now the whole momentum is at Fennel's side.
That's right. I think that last shutdown that we saw a couple seconds ago might have actually shifted the entire favor of this game towards Fennel. But again, the members of Full Sense are not known to say no to a fight.
Of course.
Down Norita still down for quite a long time, and the other members of Fennel so low before they get taken down. Very risky point to be in, but I think the timing actually works in Fennel's favor here. Even though they got eliminated, the site changed right as they all went down, which means everyone still had to make their way over to site C, which means, again, I'd say maybe it was a tactical wipeout.
Probably tactical
for Fennel.
Ooh, easier for them to maneuver to side C. Let's find out if that is a tactical.
I honestly think it was, considering how there's so many of them on the site.
But
time is ticking up, but Full Sense have managed to take back the site, but with all of the contesting, it looks like this one's gonna go down to Fennel. I swear, I really think that what they did there was, so perfect. The second the strike point changed to see, they spawn nearer.
True. And all three of them respawn near at strike point C.
It was perfect. It felt so calculated.
Timing
is
very crucial at this point. We're currently at 1-1. Tie the series, a complete reset for now, and this is really refreshing to be seeing Full Sense just upping a notch every game. And you know, Fennel, we've known Fennel, they're really good, they are on the top of their game. Now answering back to Full Sense and tying up the series 1-1. This is very exciting. It's as if we've already just begun, restarted, like a huge restart. But yeah, Kazumi, what can you say about the performance of Fennel during that game? They were able to tie up the series.
The game strategy, so nice, and the movement.
Really good movement. I think
she mentioned that.
Kazumi, you mentioned that earlier before, that Fennel just had really different movement compared to a lot of the teams. And I feel like, again, we were talking about this before we came back on camera, that Fennel really just seemed like a cut above the rest.
Yes.
But I think that Full Sense is shocking everybody here in the arena right now, because who would have thought that the team to step up to Fennel was Full Sense, especially, I mean, we were considering Brook with the way that he's been so consistent across like the past few games that they've had.
Somehow.
Exactly.
Somehow.
Which is why, again, when you're able to just reproduce really good results, it just makes sense that they're the ones who are able to step up to Fennel here. And honestly, whoever takes this game today, I'm really happy with whoever is going to be the winner. But again, one map left for these two teams, and whoever takes this last map is going to be, of course, our first global champion for Paravox, and of course the winner of 100 million yen. But now looking at our post-game stats, taking a look again, the first thing, look again.
Hit rate.
Yes, the hit rate, of course. The beat dots, I think a beat dot will always have 40
huge.
plus,
Mhm.
40% or more. I think that's like a consistent beat dot thing. Maybe not in this case for Oppo, but I think maybe we have to attribute that because Brooke absolutely stole the show for his team here.
That's Brooke. And I must admit, like Kazumi, I'm also an instant fan. I'm not an instant fan because we've already witnessed Brooke and Full Sense playing for the qualifiers at Southeast Asia. But yes, it's just, 100 to 56, half of it. And I mean, we cannot say that they played badly. No, they did not.
No,
It's
no.
just that this time around, Fennel really stepped up
I really
a notch.
think, I swear, I want to ask the players at
Later,
Fennel after
later.
this, was
Is
that
that a
planned?
tactical?
I really think it was because I feel like, because they had two options.
Mhm.
They could have run
Mhm.
to the seaside and risk getting shot in the
At the
back
back,
and
mhm.
like, also just being delayed and skirmishing in these fights,
Mhm.
or take the deaths,
Mhm.
sacrifice a few points
Calculated
just to be able
time
to spawn close all together.
True,
That's
true.
that's the thing. They spawned all together because they all came online
Yes.
together. So I
And-
just think everything
mhm.
was just, again, this was, I think, just a
That's really
strategy that
risky.
we haven't seen anyone
Never,
do it.
never, never.
Yeah, this is the first time.
Yes.
And it's Fennel that does it.
Because that's very risky, Rebi and Kazumi. In order to accomplish that kind of play, if ever that's really tactical and they really plan to do that, they need really good timing and they need to calculate the respawn time in order for them to actually respawn all at the same time, and or someone might be the first one to occupy site C and defend it from Full Send, which are still at B site. I mean, strike areas, strike area B. So that is a very calculated play. If ever that is tactical, and that, I mean, those players who are at top notch can execute that. Not all can do that. Just wanna share that thought.
No, I totally agree with you. But now moving on to our last map, I believe this is going to be Waterfront. Right?
Yes.
So Waterfront, again, we've seen how unforgiving it can be,
Mhm.
especially when up against a Kelsey player.
True.
So I'm, again, very scared
Ooh.
for our teams here. But again,
We
looking
can
at the
really
crowd,
never tell.
looking
Ooh,
at the
all
crowd,
smiles, all smiles.
Everyone's pretty supportive. We have a lot of fans in the crowd,
Mhm.
especially for Fennel.
Fennel, of course. I mean, we also do have some fans for
Yeah, of
Full
course.
Sense.
I think a lot of people in the crowd are actually fans of Full Sense, especially when the interview happened, when they
Yeah.
brought up Brooke
Brooke.
for the interview. So many people were cheering for him because
True.
I think, again, at the end of the day, I think that most people are just so shocked at
Yes.
his age and how talented he is, because
Very
I
promising.
think, not just, to highlight him
Mhm.
from his two teammates.
Yes.
He definitely does stand out. But of course, we can't discredit his teammates here
Of
because,
course,
again,
of
they
course.
enable him so well.
True.
But at the end of the day, you really can't deny this kid's aim is something else.
Something else. It's really crazy and insane. That is Brooke with his favorite brand Scotch, and
Wait, did you see that? Someone from Fennel has a stomachache, or he's nervous.
probably
Maybe.
either of the two. But I think Fennel has been playing a lot, so I think
Ooh,
the
Fennel
the first option. I think we have a huge crowd here at our venue. Everyone's just waiting. In a couple of minutes, we're about to unveil who will be our grand champion. And Revi, Kazumi, I am very much excited because I really cannot tell. I cannot tell who will be our champion.
Me neither. Honestly, it still feels very, very up in the air for me. I'm going to call it right now before we see our team compositions. It's going to be a Vita, a Kelsey, and a Scotch. But do you think, are you guys going to go against that? Do you think we're going to see something different?
No.
No?
Kelsey is really in play.
No. Again, Kelsey's too good.
True.
Kelsey's too good. And did I tell you, a master of predictions.
Predict our future, please.
But again, at the end of the day, we really can't tell who's going to be taking this game. I honestly feel like these two teams are so evenly matched. I feel like Fennel has a lot of innovative plays that they make, but again, Full Sense, I feel like they have that raw talent.
Raw talent that they tend to re-strategize on the spot. That's how raw their talent is. On the other hand, for Fennel, very calculated, and they can shift from aggressive to defensive to being cautious to being calculated. All kinds of strategy is being employed here by Fennel, which goes to show how much experience they have.
I mean, Fennel, again, is no stranger to
No.
to the
To
shooter
shooting
scene. Again,
games,
yes,
yeah.
to any shooting game. And I think it just makes total sense. Maybe the coaching staff as well have done their research. But now,
Yeah.
in just a second, we're going to be finding out who is going to be our grand champion. But up next, again, the final game, we're going to be going to Waterfront to find out who wins this match between Fennel and Full Sense.
This is it. Welcome back to the third match, the deciding round here. We're currently watching Rule with the Scotch, looking for a target. Wow, almost, oh, that is Oputo. That is Oputo to stun him, but nice response coming from Rule. But the problem here, while they are successful in segregating or isolating Rule, they can now pick off the other two.
That's right. I think his teammates are
being pressured.
I was gonna say relaxed. Well, Hinatoto was just sitting on the strike point, totally ignored by the members of Full Sense for some reason. I feel like the members of Full Sense are focusing too much on the outside.
They're focusing
of the strike
on
point.
Rule. Focusing on Rule.
Hiding at the back. The members of Full Sense trying to find a vantage point where they can fight from, but looks like they take down Rule and the entire lineup of Fennel so quickly, and now buying themselves so much valuable time. 5 points and total control of the strike point.
Yes, that is true. 9-18. Full Sense already got that shut down. Brook is on a roll, killing Norita as well. In the process, they're going in, just looking for and maneuvering Jupiter, just shooing away whoever that is. But Oputo will be the casualty in that kind of skirmish. Rule here, as we can see, is being perfectly isolated and pushed over a corner by Brook Jupiter combination. Norita's gunner, Rule's gunner is gonna be 9-27. A really good start for Full Sense.
My goodness.
Oh,
okay. That one may have been that was a very detrimental death, I think, for Full Sense. Again, Jupiter is low himself. Members of Fennel are just holding the strike point because, again, Full Sense can't do anything to answer back.
Yes.
Especially with all the pressure, the low HP as well. And Oputo unfortunately gets sniped by Rule from such a distance. Now Rule spending.
Rule is insane. It's a different kind of level. That's why, which explains why they are actually just focusing towards Rule, and finally they were able to get the head out of Rule here. 21-31, a 10 advantage. Oputo with a beat dot will be able to get a close up. No, he won't! As Hinatoto is on his head, and Jupiter will be avenging him. Now kills after one another. Jupiter to Hinatoto, Brook to Rule to Norita to Jupiter. This is insane.
There's always two people down at a time. It's almost like, it's always 2v2 and then 1v1, 2v2, 1v1. And here, 2? We're gonna get another 2? Are we gonna get another? Oh, it's not gonna be a
shut down! 35, no, this is not looking good for Rule, as he is already like depleted with his health, but good thing he has his health pad there. No one's taking strike point B here. Perfectly lined Kelsey, as we can see. This is a perfect what do you call this, comeback coming from Fennel. Brook with the scotch. Will he be able to get a hold on that? Oh, healing himself up, but someone's up his tail there. But Rule, no more scotch holders. Brook is gonna kill Rule in that process.
That's right. Now, score still pretty even.
Yeah.
A lot of fighting going on. Brook making out with barely any health left, but gets taken down by Hinatoto. And now Full Sense catching up. 47-49, a really good place to be at the moment. Strike point still being contested. No movement as, again, Jupiter waits for his two teammates to respond. Rule making his way over to support his team, but again, now the fight has been taken outside of the strike point. Brook gets taken down. Again, what does this spell for his teammates? I feel like we might be seeing another wipeout very, very soon. But again, Rule, again, being completely ignored by the members of Full Sense. Trying to be contested a little bit, but he's just this annoying itch that Full Sense seems to not be able to scratch. But because they've been focusing on Rule, they gave up on him and went after his two teammates instead. Hinatoto and Norita go down, but Jupiter goes down as well, and now Full Sense down 2 men.
Rule is on a roll here, and he is ruling our game number 3 for this series with the help pod. He's gonna go down finally, but hands up Obito and Jupiter. Narita will be killing Jupiter on that trade-off, 66 to 56. Obito with a beatdown. Will he be able to do his combination? I think this is going to be the perfect time for them to catch the strike area B. Hinatoto, no more! And Narita as well, 2 for none trade-off. That's going to be Brook for you.
That's right, Brook looking to bring down Rule, but again, ignoring Rule has seemed to be the right play here. I think Brook is now trying to keep some distance between Rule and his teammates, and I think the zoning is working here because again, now Rule's teammates are left to fend for themselves here at the strike point, and now Brook capitalizes on that, and the rest of the team for Fennel is left to fend for themselves.
Brook here being sneaky, looking for a target, but Obito just fending this area, fending, gatekeeping it from Rule. Probably they switch those who's gonna have a target. They switch their target. Jupiter will gonna die there, but Rule will die as well. No scotch holder, 67 to 84. Norita is a gunner as well, 2 for 1, and is at an advantage. Make it 3. Brook will be killing Hinatoto as well, 67 to 88. I think this is the perfect timing for them to actually capitalize on that 2 for none trade-off. 94. 95!
Right. The time's ticking. Contested the point.
96.
Brook still alive, but the members of Fennel on the strike point.
Holding
Still
on.
cannot. Jupiter, more HP here. 3 members on the point, but again, they get taken down. 1 member left, Obito on his own.
Shut down!
Point and secures the win for Full Sense. Full Sense are your first Paravox Gold Rush Tournament champions. What an exciting match. What an intense match. Again, it was so up in the air in those last few seconds, and now this team has made it happen.
Yes, Paravox Gold Rush Tournament 2024. Full Sense are your grand champions. Wow, what amazing gameplay. At some point, you know, we really thought that Fennel was out there, but you know, the heart of a champion has always been with Full Sense. They fought their way fought their way towards the grand finals. Now they are our champions. Look at Brook.
Yeah. You can a little bit again show sportsmanship here.
Of course.
Again, still a crushing defeat for Fennel here. They did want to win it for the home crowd. You can see
of course.
a little bit of frustration there, but again, Full Sense, you know, being good sports. The Japanese fans cheering for everyone in the crowd.
Wow. Sportsmanship, and that's what we're promoting here.
Exactly, it's such a sight to see.
Wow. Full Sense, full smiles on their faces finally, because they're always like game face mode on.
That's right, and on top of that, ladies and gentlemen, remember what our teams are playing for. Here we go. You see the trophy, but right in front of them, again, the grand prize of 100 million yen, life-changing money, and again, a very, very valuable resource.
Okay, he's wordless. He did not say it in English.
I'm out of words.
言葉が出ません。
Now we're acknowledging our
ありがとうございます。そしてそのまま
our
まあ
PGRT
言葉出ないですよね。
champions.
激戦でしたけども、さあ、試合の内容を振り返っていかがですか、本日。
I mean, this is such
How was your thoughts for your match today?
to watch coming from
คิดยังไงกับแมตช์วันนี้บ้างครับ
towards the grand
ก็
finals here from
เหนือความ
Thailand.
คาดหมายครับ เพราะว่าเรามีปัญหาก่อนมาแข่งวันนี้ แต่ว่าวันนี้เราเหมือนปลดล็อกตัวเองคือเราแก้ปัญหาที่เจอเมื่อวาน เพราะว่าเราซ้อมกับทีมญี่ปุ่นทีมหนึ่งซึ่งเขาช่วยเรามากเขาทำให้เราเห็นว่าปัญหาของเรามันคืออะไรแล้วเราอยากจะเป็นแชมป์เนี่ยเราต้องพัฒนาส่วนไหน ซึ่งมันทำให้แมตช์วันนี้มันสุดยอดมากเหนือความคาดหมายครับ
Okay. First, he was saying it's beyond his imagination. There's trouble. There's like many problems going on before the match. Like for example, yesterday he scrimed with one Japanese team, and he and the team like points out what the flaws are, and then he keep improving and try to do the best for today.
試合の前からいろいろなトラブルに見舞われて、スクリーム内でのトラブルだったりとか、自分たち本当に今日うまくやれるのかっていう不安があったんですけれども、やれてよかったです。
ありがとうございます。そこを乗り越えて、今に至るということですね。大口選手ありがとうございます。さあ、そして続いてジュピター選手にもお話聞いていきたいと思います。改めてこの、日本の地、そして日本のチームとも戦いましたけども、日本のチームの印象などお伺いしてもいいですか。
How was your image thoughts about the Japanese teams?
จูปิเตอร์คิดยังไงกับทีมญี่ปุ่นบ้างครับผม
เก่งมากครับเขาเล่นเข้าขากันมากครับเขามีทีมเวิร์กที่ดีแล้วก็ยิงแม่น
They are so good. All the Japanese team, they have like good synchronization, they have good teamwork, and their aim is like so superb.
みんなとても強くて、もう連携といい、もう基礎の力といい、もうすべてが強かったです。
はい、ありがとうございます。そしてジュピター選手、もう一つ聞いていいですか。
One more for Jupiter.
จูปิเตอร์อยากพูดอะไรอีกไหมแต่ว่า
1億円何に使うか聞いてください。
How do you use the 100 million yen?
จะใช้เงิน100 ล้านเยนไปทำอะไรครับรู้หรือยัง
ไม่รู้ครับ
He still didn't know yet.
納得でございます。すみません、ありがとうございます。Thank you。さあ、そして、続いてはブルック選手にお話聞いていきたいと思います。もうスカッチをね使うブルック選手に会場も沸いておりました。ご自身のプレースタイルに合ってるかとか、聞かせてもらえればと思います。
So the venue, the customers, viewers was really surprised about the play of Brook. And how do you feel using Scotchy? Is it much with your play style?
ก็วันนี้คนดูเขาทึ่งกับเพลย์สไตล์ของน้องบรูคมากเลยครับอยากรู้ว่าการที่บรูคเล่นสเก็ตชี่อย่างเงี้ยปืนโปรดอย่างเงี้ยรู้สึกไงกับการเล่นปืนนี้บ้างครับรู้สึกว่ามันเหมาะกับวิธีเล่นของตัวเองหรือเปล่าเหมาะกับสไตล์ตัวเองหรือเปล่าแล้วแบบชอบอะไรเกี่ยวกับมันก็ได้ครับ
รู้สึกว่ามันเข้ามือดีครับมันทั้งพิ้วได้แล้วก็ยิงในระหว่างที่ขยับได้ครับก็คือก็เข้ามือครับ
Okay, he said it's like the best weapon that suit him, like made for him. The Scassi can heal, and the mobility is like so good for him too.
自分にとってもう一番合う最高の武器だと思っていて、で自分でヒールもできるし、モビリティももうすごく良くて最高の武器だと思っています。
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。すみません、私からも
どうぞどうぞ。
オプト選手にお聞きしたいんですがいいでしょうか。まずはこの世界一というところの初代王者に輝きました。今後のパラボックス競技シーンにおける展望とか目標とかっていうのはあったりしますか。
What is your plan and your view for the future here in the Paravox competitive scene?
ก็คือโดยจริงๆแล้วผมเป็นสตรีมเมอร์แล้วผมชวนคนดูมาเล่นพาราบ็อกเฉยๆคือเล่นแบบอยากลองเล่นทีนี้เราไปเจอน้องๆคือเก่งมากเราก็เลยชวนแข่งแบบฟิลแบบเหมือนเห็นศักยภาพก็อยากแข่งก็เลยชวนมาแข่งถูกไหมครับทีนี้มันมาไกลกว่าที่คิดมากแต่ผมอยากเป็นสตรีมเมอร์ไงเพราะนั้นถ้าเป็นไปได้ถ้าเกิดหาคนมาแทนผมได้ผมจะผันตัวไปเป็นโค้ชมากกว่าแต่ตอนนี้จะทำหน้าที่เป็นเพลเยอร์ผสมโค้ชไปก่อนจนกว่าจะหาทาเลนต์ในอนาคตที่แบบจะมายืนแทนผมตรงนี้นะครับ
So it's a long answer. So at first, like when he started playing Paravox, he actually he is still like an active streamer. He was streaming, and then Brooke and Jupiter are his viewers. He actually invited them to play, and he didn't thought that they will come this far. So this is like beyond his imagination. And for the future, he's actually he want to be more like a coach role. He's trying to find his replacement, and maybe like he would maybe like step down to let someone replace him. Yeah, if he could, but if not, he will be playing still. Okay.
最初は実はプロとしてではなくストリーマーとしてパラボックスを楽しんでいて、でブルクとジュピターは自分の視聴者だったんですね。でその配信で彼らを誘ってチームを作ってランクを回すようになって、 でそれがまさかこんなすごい遠いところまで来ると思っていませんでした。
すごいです。
やばいですね。
ありがとうございます。
で
鳥肌立ちました。
自分の将来に関しては、選手として、続けていくことはもちろん考えているんですけれども、第二の選択肢としてコーチだったりとか後ろ側でサポートする役っていうところも考えています。長くパラボックスの競技支援を続けていきたいと思っています。
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
メッセージです。ありがとうございます。さあそれでは最後にブルック選手、はい、最後一言いただきたいと思います。これからさらにスチームでもサービスが開始されて広くパラボックス、触っていただける、機会が増えると思うので、パラボックスの魅力、そして応援してくれたファンの皆さんへ合わせてメッセージいただいてもよろしいでしょうか。
So in future, Paravox will be also released on Steam, and it will be released globally. So many people can be will be available to play this game. So what do you think? What will be the good points to play this game?
Is he asking Brooke โอเคน้องบรูคครับคืออนาคต Paravox มันจะเปิดให้เล่นได้ใน Steam ด้วยแล้วก็จะมีคนเล่นทั่วโลกมากขึ้นคิดยังไงบ้างรู้สึกว่าจะเป็นยังไงกับคอมมูนิตี้ Paravox บ้างครับที่คนจะเล่นกันแบบว่าทั่วโลกครับ
รู้สึกดีครับเพราะว่าจะได้มีหลายๆคนมาเล่นแล้วก็จะได้พัฒนาตัวเองไปด้วยครับระหว่างในการเล่นเพราะว่ามีคนเล่นเยอะครับ
I think it's always good to have more people to play the game like Paravox. So he get to improve himself and the game keeps improving too.
自分自身そのパラボックスが多くの人たちにより遊んでもらえることにすごく期待していますし楽しみにしていますし自分はさらに自分のスキルに磨きをかけてさらに上を目指したいと思っています。
ありがとうございます。さあ改めまして優勝したフル選手の皆さんに大きな拍手をお送りください。インタビューありがとうございました。それではここで優勝賞金1億円の授与を行いたいと思います。プレゼンターは PGRT 主催者81レイブス代表吉村新平さんよりお願いいたします。吉村さんお願いいたします。改めて賞金1億円おめでとうございます。大丈夫そうですかね、メディアの方。はい、吉村さんありがとうございました。さあそして選手の皆様は賞金1億円を開放する PGRT のトロフィーでもある正面の鍵ですね、キー、あちらを差し込んでいただきたいと思いますので進んでいただければと思います。お願いします。さあ通訳の方もはい大丈夫ですかね、前の方に進んでいただいて、そして3名で鍵を上げてください。そして目の前にある穴に前に行っていただいて差し込み口がありますので差し込んでいただければと思います。1億円おめでとう。おめでとうございます。改めまして PGRT 初代王者はタイ代表フルセンス。